Go for it.
Okay. Well, we are here. We're ready to get started. Geth, will you give us the recap from last session?
We spent the morning at the Abyss Inn. Eventually found our way out of there after dealing with the drunk Aerith and tying up a few loose ends that we still had there. And then we eventually made our way to Mock. Only took a handful of days. Whenever we got there, we were being led through the city by Path until we stumbled across a large colony of dwarves moving in. We took Path home, and then we went out to find out exactly what was going on with the dwarves. Found out that they had been displaced from their homes by a possible vampire infestation. And from there, we talked to the dwarves, and then all of the party except for Geth went to the palace and handed the prefect a letter. Path tried to get them killed, and then we all met back up at the Ash Tree Inn.
Good job. Perfect. Yeah, so that's kind of where we left you guys. Was you had just gotten back to the Ash Tree and you kind of shared about your two sets of days, because the three of you with Path went one way and Geth went to go be a humanitarian for the dwarves, producing clean water for them. Does anyone have anything before we get started?
Wait, Geth, you said the Path tried to get you killed. What did you mean by that?
He was talking for the rest of the party in front of a very aggressive leader.
Aerith, Zahn, do you guys
fair enough?
Do you guys feel like Path was trying to get you killed?
I mean, Aerith is just so good with words, like they were never really in danger. So,
Good.
like, Aerith's fine with it.
And the mage hand. What about you, Zahn?
It kind of felt like there weren't enough players on the field.
Can't hear.
We didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry.
Look, it's like away from your. See how it's like in my ear? That. Okay, try again.
Oh, it felt like there weren't enough players on the field.
Yeah, no, we heard that. That was perfect. Sweet. Okay. I don't think so, because she just.
It sounded pretty distant.
Michaeli, just say like a normal sentence real quick.
I've always been told I'm super quiet.
Yeah, no, that we got you now. We can hear you. Everything is perfect. Yeah, it really is. I think Brendan's right. It's like the angle of those the speaker on it. You just want to make sure it's facing the right way. But we are good now. We are ready to go. Baracus, we missed you. I actually rolled to see who would give us the recap. It was your session, so we owe you a recap session. Would normally be led by, thanks to Baracus's heroicness. But with that, you guys, it's late. The sun has set, and you're sitting at a table in the ash tree. The five of you are all sitting around the table. Is there anything you guys would like to do this evening?
Can we ask Path for like and if you know, or do we already ask him if he knows much about the vampires or no?
He doesn't seem to know much, I don't believe. He apparently, it wasn't a problem until after Path left, apparently. And if anything, it seems like it's more recent with how the dwarves are still just now moving into the town.
Mm-hmm. And does he have any idea who the guy we just talked to wanted us to go kill? Because he sent us to go kill people outside of town. Does Pav know who is chilling out there?
You can ask him.
Are you asking? Are you asking Path?
I'm asking Pav. Sorry.
Yeah, the prefect told us to go see Artani. Artani Ma, he's a world famous alchemist who lives in town. He runs an alchemy shop, so I'd say that's probably our best bet tomorrow is to go look for him there. He moved in since I've left, so I don't personally know him, but I do know of him. He's not originally from Chateau. He's moved here from somewhere.
Or the prefect had mentioned that we would be going out of a little ways out of town to deal with the problem, I believe was the words he used. Are you aware of any groups of people that other groups of people that live nearby that could be at odds with the prefect?
A group of people that live nearby. The prefect is not a well-liked man. It could be really anybody. We did make friends with those centaurs. Well, friends. They're known to be around these parts. But honestly, it could be anybody. I'm not certain. He was very vague with his instruction. I'd say we should talk to our Tawny. From what I've heard, he's a good man. He won't send us on a death mission.
Okay. All right, with that, do we need to establish a watch order, or where are we sleeping even?
We're sleeping at the Ash Tree Inn, I believe. I think Pap said he got us rooms or was getting us rooms or something.
Yes. Yeah, you each have your own rooms. He's paid for up front he paid for 3 nights here. But he will put down more money if you think your stay will be extended beyond that.
As you kind of are staying around the table talking, you'll see Pap's dad kind of wander in, look at you and go very loudly, humph, and then walk out of the room again without any other word to do or to say about anything. Zahn, is there anything that you wanted to do this evening?
No, just kind of checking in with the group and where everybody's at and feeling about.
We didn't, yeah, we can't hear you again. I'm sorry.
Push this. It should be facing like more towards your mouth. Yeah, and then speak up. I promise you, you won't be talking louder than me, and you won't be talking loud enough to bother the guests. So just speak up. Louder.
Oh, we're checking in with just the members of the group and seeing how everyone feels about the missions that we've all been given.
Okay, so yeah, Zahn kind of looks around the table and starts asking you guys, what are you guys feeling about this kind of quest that we were given by the prefect?
What was the quest?
We don't know yet. The mission you've been given.
Oh yeah.
I don't like
Rocket-
it.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead. What's Rocket saying?
Brachus is gonna say, any chance to get some more notches on my arm? And then he'll sit quietly staring at a wall with his hood up over his head like this.
Okay. All right. I'm happy you're content, Baracus. I am very, very skeptical. I feel like the lack of information about who we're going to kill is intentional, and I don't like not knowing the reason for that.
So Marshall obviously knows, but Geth would like to know what mission we were given.
I thought we just said we filled you in yesterday. I don't think we acted it out, but I think we just said we did.
Say it again so he knows.
Oh, he wants we have to go outside and deal with a problem. We have to go talk to Artani to deal with a problem he has. I think he said a little bit outside of town, and then we also would then have to come back and then deal with the vampires as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Artani said that he wasn't gonna feed the dwarves until he took care of these people, right?
Or Artani didn't. Artani is the guy we haven't met. We're going to see tomorrow. But yeah, the prefect did say that. Yeah, that's it. You got it.
What if we I don't know, is anyone open to not doing what the prefect says? What if we just go try and handle the vampire problem and get the dwarves their home back without doing this?
I feel like we should at least go see Artani, because if we're going to try to pull one over on the prefect, we need at least set the groundwork or lay the groundwork for like looking like we're working with him. So we can probably go see Artani tomorrow, and then prefect said we can get information from him depending on what we get from him. I'm definitely okay with double crossing this guy. He was very rude.
Yeah, Get's kind of in the same boat, honestly. He wasn't there to meet him, but sounds like a prick. So like,
yeah. So, Geth, anything else that you want to out of this evening?
not until we go to bed.
Okay. Aerith,
Yes.
anything else?
Oh no.
All right. Baracus is already falling asleep in his chair per usual. Man loves a nap, and he hasn't had one in months, it seems like. So you'll kind of, as you're sitting there, you'll be Path will get you guys ales, as well as prepare the meal for you. You'll notice that most of the other people there are getting meals and ales delivered by Path's mother. However, she is not serving your table. Path is going out of his way to serve you guys. Just kind of, he'll like hop around the bar, pour some ales, and bring it out to you guys. And no words are said between him and his parents this night, other than just kind of awkward glances throughout the night. And the dad seems to be out of the room for a majority of the evening. But there's a good amount of people in the ash tree, humans that are there drinking ale, eating food, hanging out around you. It's not anywhere near as lively as the Abyss was the other night, but it's bumping in its own right. There's a good amount of people at the inn.
Just out of curiosity, are there any non-humans in here other than us?
No, just all humans in there except you guys.
Cool.
So you'll stick out like a sore thumb, as always. Why wouldn't you? You got to do with horns and a lizard person.
And
So
pointy ears.
I think the 3 years are the least out there thing about your group.
They seem a little shifty to me.
Oh, those shifty elves. You got to be worried about those shifty elves, right? Anyway, after
Absolutely.
a while, absolutely. After a while, you guys make your way up to your rooms. You have no trouble finding out where your rooms are, and you see that each of you has an individual room, and kind of like what you'd expect. There's a bed, a small chest, and then kind of a chair in each room, and that's kind of the extent of it. But yeah, you guys get ready for bed. Okay. So you guys go to sleep for the night unless there's anything else.
I would like to try and figure out what the fuck my ring is.
Okay.
So question for DMs. Enhanced ability worked with my reading because I would read in like hour increments. Would I be able to use enhanced ability for the advantage on trying to figure out what the ring is? It wouldn't decrease any of like the time I would need, but would it like help me identify it faster?
It was a short rest, correct, Hank?
Correct.
That was what we.
Yeah,
So
but
it should, yeah, because a short rest is an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So in that case, I'm gonna cast enhanced ability on myself, give myself advantage on intelligence checks,
okay.
and let's hope.
Okay. Yep. So you kind of spend some time. Yep. Give me a roll. What is it? 18. Okay. So you are tired of this shit, right? You've been looking at this now for a little over a week since you traded with him, I'm pretty sure.
I only started like 3 days ago.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, for 3 days, you've been looking at this thing and just fumbling around your hands, and you're like starting to think, I'm pretty sure this is just a fucking ring, right? And then something clicks in your head for a while. You put it on, and you just start kind of thinking about the last couple of days and the events of them. And all of a sudden you realize you're like, wait, weren't they speaking Dwarven? Why did I get that? Why did I understand that?
Oh my God.
And then you start thinking about things you've heard about in the past and this and that, and you realize that you do in fact. Do you want me to say it to the group or just to you?
Say it just to me.
Okay. I really almost kind of fucked that one up then. And you'll be able to, you can just look that up on the internet real quick to check it out. But yep, that's what it is. And I just sent it in the chat to him what it was, and I figure he can look it up just fine. We'll add it to his character sheet later, all the details of it. Okay. Any of you guys other want to do anything right before you head to sleep? Baracus has been asleep for 20 minutes already. Okay, then you all go to sleep, and let me check one thing real quick. Interesting. Okay. The night passes and everything seems fine when you wake up the next morning. You kind of make your way, actually. Yeah, Zon, you wake up first, and kind of make your way downstairs. You would think Aerith would wake up first, but Aerith is doing whatever elves do in the morning after they've only slept for 4 hours. I don't know, knitting, maybe, I have to assume. Yep, yeah, no, 100%, Brendan. No, both ways.
Oh.
Yep, what's up?
Okay, I was messing around last session, and on my experience points, I put 1 million, and I don't know what it's supposed to be at anymore, because I was going to change it back, but I forgot.
I don't think that affects anything.
Yeah, just ignore it for now. It shouldn't change you automatically. It shouldn't automatically level you up, but just set it to 0 or something like that. I think you
Did it
should have
in-
had it at 900 before. I'm pretty
Comprehended.
sure.
Huh?
I think it should be at 900 or something like that.
I shall do that.
Not a million. But anywho, yeah. So you, Zon, you make your way down into the main room. And it's pretty much empty at the time that you make it down there. Anything on your mind this morning, Zon?
Nothing in particular. Is there a space outside to sit like under a tree and meditate?
Yeah. Did you say there is space outside to sit under a tree?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, there is. So you walk outside, and this is kind of the first moment that you've really taken to look around this area that you're in a little bit more. You've been walking for so long that you kind of have become numb to these trees. You've been seeing trees for a while. But you've noticed since you left the abyss, the trees have looked different in that they're bigger, right? So all these trees that are around you are massive, massive pine trees. Think like Pacific Northwest style or California redwoods of these just absolutely huge trees, bigger than any you would have ever seen back on Nairn, and bigger than the ones you were walking through for most of the hike. They're just really large trees. So much so that although you knew that there was, you had been walking behind mountains, it's difficult to see the mountains through the trees because they're just these big, thick trees everywhere, except for around the ash tree, which has actually much smaller ash trees growing in a kind of what seems to be a small grove within these trees, mixed around the ash tree itself. So you can kind of go outside and you'll see a little bench sitting underneath this kind of grove of trees outside the ash tree.
Ah,
As you're sitting out there, after a short time, Paf's mom is actually going to come and sit there next to you.
So, what's it like being a dragonborn?
I think it's probably the same as what it's like being like you, but a little scarier.
She'll chuckle at that. So, what acquainted you with my son?
The series of semi-unfortunate events
I think Paf has a tendency to find his way into those. Yeah. Why don't you you should take care while you're in Chateau. May not be the safest place for you. You're always welcome at the ash tree, being a friend of my son's and keeping him alive. But just be aware that this is not this isn't a town for dragonborns.
I appreciate your giving me a safe haven here.
Yeah, just speak up a little bit more.
He's
No,
fine.
here, why don't you come sit over here? Just sit here, and then we'll take the earbuds out and you can talk. Okay, can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
I can't hear you. Why is that?
Oh, you can't hear us now?
Speakers.
God damn, Colby.
What'd I do?
Oh, I just heard all the laughter behind you.
Oh yeah, I tried to mute it.
Why,
I thought I was just muted.
why can't I hear you?
You muted
Come on.
after the laughter. Oh, you still can't hear us, Brendan?
Yeah, I am.
I'm guessing.
Oh, that sounds better.
Oh, you can hear us now?
Yeah, I just had to turn the Bluetooth off.
Gotcha.
Hang on, Michaela's getting set up over here.
No worries. Cold?
And maybe maybe we can just use your computer sound. That way you're closer to it and I'll just yell.
Yeah, this is your sucks though. I'll just sit like right here. I can do this.
Okay. Oh.
This is where the commercial would play.
All right, testing. You gonna try to talk?
Oh hey, Michaela's a lot louder.
Yes.
Oh, is it? Okay. Then
Yep.
I'll just hang out right here.
Perfect.
All right, cool.
Yep, and Brendan, we can hear you guys both very clearly, so this should work.
Sweet. Yeah, and Mrs. Sarkhan will kind of gently pat you on your head, but like in a way, it's only gentle because she like just wants to barely touch you, and then she'll kind of pull back and head inside and say, I'll start breakfast for you and your friends."
Mom will say thank you. I'm very confused.
At this point, the rest of you kind of make your way down to the main room, welcomed by the smell of a fresh cooked breakfast from a seemingly very nice woman. And there will be kind of a table set for all of you that you're able to sit at and enjoy a nice meal of eggs and some type of backstrap bacon and beans. Oddly enough, that's what is made for you, and it's delicious. To be fair, though, you've eaten a lot of rations in the last month, and the only real meal you had before this was at the Abyss, and you were pretty trashed for that. Aerith specifically was pretty trashed for that. So, but it was good in its own right. The hangover one probably hurt you a little bit more because I believe Zon gave you the greasiest thing they had. Was the term used to describe it. But with this, you guys finish your meal, and Pap's gonna look at you and basically be like, "Okay, what do you want to do?"
Should we make our way to see Mr. Artani?
Yes.
Yep.
As the leader, that is my vote.
Oh, interesting.
Geth just rolls his eyes.
All right, it's decided, and let's go. And Aerith gets up and walks proudly, as the leader should, off to find Mr. Artani, and then says, "Where's Mr. Artani?"
Half, would you ever be so kind as to lead us to the alchemist shop?
Yes, and also just so you guys know, heads up, we'll probably be switching in and out of Path, whether it's Brendan or I, depending on who else is in the room. But we'll let you know who Path is. And Path's gonna be like, no, I don't know the guy. Ma.
Miss Delphi.
Yes. Yeah. What?
Artani's shop. The prefect asked us to stop by. Do you know where that is?
Oh, what a lovely young man. Yeah, he lives or he runs the apothecary down the road. You go out the door, you're gonna take a left, and then you walk past the first left. Don't take that road. That
Okay.
road, there are some drug dealers on that road.
Oh,
You're gonna take not that road, but then you're gonna take a left on the next road,
mm-hmm.
and you'll go all the way down to the end, and there's a purple building, and that Artani runs that. It's Artani's apothecary.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you. Do you need anything?
Yeah,
while
you're
we're
very
out today,
welcome.
Ma?
Oh, no, I don't think so, dear. I think we'll hold down the fort here like we have for the past 30 years.
Yep. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate you. And with
Yeah.
that,
Yep.
Path is gonna make his way towards the door. As you walk outside, Aerith, will you give me a perception check?
I shall.
Yeah, 19. Great perception check. So you see this human dude wearing these like tight tights and these little poofy shorts, as well as like a tight shirt on. And the whole outfit is white with blue trim on it. He even has a little hat that's kind of like, think Robin Hood hat, but blue and white, with that little like pointed at the front and with a round cap on top. And he is carrying a kind of brown packaging thing, like the brown paper used to like wrap things in. And with that 19 perception, it's very clearly just brown paper poorly wrapped around a sword, and he looks very lost trying to ask people for directions.
Oh my god.
Do you guys you see him talking to this group of humans? Do you guys know where the ash tree might be? No?
Excuse me,
No,
good
okay.
sir. Excuse me.
He's gonna look over you and be like, and you'll see he actually skips over to you, right? And he goes, "Hello, do you know where the ash tree is?"
I do actually, but if you don't mind, I believe that package that package may be for us.
Oh, and who are you? And he'll hold it kind of behind himself a little bit.
Geth is gonna hold out his hand. Aerith Valjean, nice to meet you.
Nope, package isn't for you. So, ash tree.
If it's for a Mr. and I whisper Pav Sarkon and I wink at Pav.
No, not the name that was put on this.
Okay, well. Yeah,
So
the
the
ash tree's the ash tree's
Yeah.
down.
Who's back there?
Where? What'd you say, Brendan?
So the ash tree's right back here. We just walked outside. It's
Oh.
right behind us.
That would explain the sign. I was trying to figure out what the ashtray was. This makes sense. Real quick though, you guys wouldn't happen to know an erit?
Oh, it's urethra. Sorry. Yeah, that's right here. This one.
Oh, yes, urethra. And he's gonna turn it around, throw the packaging to the side, and drop to a knee and offer the sword to you.
Blade out.
Yep, blade out.
Thank you very much. And I just take it and I hold it up all heroically.
Find the blade.
Yep, and you can add short sword to your character sheet. Just go through the to drag it so it gives you the attack with it too.
Is it just a short sword?
Yeah. But yeah, and then this is gonna look at you and go and just hold his hand out in front of you guys.
Geth is gonna high five it.
Then he goes and holds it straight into Aerith's like under his chin.
Aerith is gonna take out a gold and put it there.
He grabs it and goes, "Well, thank you." And then he will skip away from you, just straight down the road. Anywho,
What a
with
strange
I
human.
do short sword +3, correct?
nope, you really shouldn't.
Just a normal.
And anyone have thoughts on Path saying that was a strange human?
I concur.
Lost a lot of strange people lately.
You know, this one didn't try to run you out of a city or something. So all things considered.
It also wasn't a naked gnome that we just never addressed.
Wait, when did you see a naked gnome?
Oh, yeah.
Was it not a gnome?
I have no idea. When have you seen anyone naked in this game? I'm very lost. Anyway, with this path, we'll start walking down the street to the left of the ash tree. You'll get to the first turn left, and Geth, will you give me a perception check? Absolutely.
What?
Disgusting.
20.
Yeah. So down the road a little bit, you see these two like teenage humans that are just like pulling things out of like their shirt and handing it to each other. Kind of like looking around suspiciously. But Path just keeps on walking past this first turn. You just notice that. And then after a little bit, you get to the second turn, and Path's going to take a slight left to it and walk down the road. And as you're kind of walking past the buildings before this turn, you'll notice that the buildings are pretty much all made of wood. In some capacity, there might be some stonework on them, but they're pretty much made of wood. And they're nice houses, but not nice, if that makes sense. They look like at one point they were really nice, but now they're a lot older. You would expect the houses that are this old to no longer be in use or to maybe have been replaced with newer houses, but these all appear to be lived in, albeit weathered by the years. And again, you guys all also see what Zahn saw with these massive trees surrounding the city around you, absolutely massive pine trees. And it's a nice gray haze in the air as you're kind of walking through the streets of the city. Not one that's interrupting your ability to see within the immediate direction in front of you, but it makes it difficult to see on the horizon. But the trees also make it difficult to see on the horizon. So I'm just saying you're not going to see if a dragon's flying at you. That's the kind of thing. But if a dragon lands in front of you, you will see the dragon, if that's cool with everyone. Everyone get the image in their head of dragon visibility. Anyway, you walk down this path and get to the very end of it, and you're standing out front of a purple building with a kind of this like a sign hanging from it that just has like a triangle, like the Delta sign, you know, if that makes sense. Everyone want a Delta sign, but that's what the sign is hanging from here. And there's a note on the door.
Geth is gonna go up and take the note off the door and read it.
Oh, good. Take it off so that no one else that might come by here can read the note. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, the note says, gone to Sardis Lounge. Be back later.
Geth is gonna put the note back on the door.
How?
How was it originally?
I imagine with like a nail in it.
Oh, Geth is just gonna gently wrap it back around.
It's like, I love that, like, you're like, this note is clearly for us, right? Where are the important ones in this city? Let me just rip it off this stranger's door that doesn't know we're coming.
Not gonna lie, my first thought was tape, and I just realized that probably doesn't exist.
No, it does not exist here.
So that was my bad.
Yeah, so after reading this note about the Sardis Lounge, Geth kind of just like leans the paper on the nail, which slowly falls to the ground in front of him. But you know, seemingly satisfied with that, says, gone to Sardis Lounge, be back later.
How do you happen to know where Sardis Lounge is?
That one I do know.
Well, would you like to lead the way, please?
Oh yeah, sure. Like right now, you guys good going for right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go to a lounge.
With this, Path slides does a little twirl on his haunches, his belly kind of slightly behind him as he does the twirl, and begins walking back up the street. You walk past the street where Geth recently just saw two teenagers probably just passing like, you know, a stick of gum or something to each other. And then you kind of get to the center of town. When you get to the center of town, Path is going to take a kind of weird left between some buildings and walk you down a path past a lot more of these just houses. You're seeing a bunch of houses as you walk. You walk on the street for a time. It takes a little while before you kind of reach this little well in the road. And he goes, well, we're almost there, halfway there. If anyone needs a drink, though, you shouldn't use this. Very, very dangerous water. Don't drink it. And then continues walking as if he never said that. As you keep walking, you notice you're kind of getting towards the edges of the town. And you're passed by some like fields, some like farms and stuff like that as you're going. Before all of a sudden, Path kind of what seems like you're at the edge of this, like all the buildings in front of you, you're not seeing any buildings anymore. Path takes a quick right and walks you down a path to a large building. And Brendan, will you take over and describe what it looks like?
Yeah, this building has a fresh coat of paint. It's similar to the others where it's old and it's been weathered, but you can tell it's been maintained pretty well. It's got a fresh coat of paint on. It's a two-story building, kind of resembles a manor of sorts. Like it looks kind of like a house, but you see written on a sign above the door, Sardis Lounge, and it's on it are drawn two bucks that are facing each other. So they have the antlers, and they're kind of facing each other and doing like a, you know, that thing where they stand on their back legs. They're doing that, and they've got the kind of around the wording. And there's a large door at the entrance with knockers on them and little knockers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, 100%. I got you.
Yeah. Aren't those called knockers?
They are. No, you're good. You're good. But Marshall started laughing when
Okay.
you said knockers, so I went like that.
Jackasses.
Yeah, Pat's gonna kind of look at you guys go like, so I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never been inside here.
Well, my friend, there's a first time for everything. You guess is gonna walk up and bang on the door with the knockers. Knocker, a single one, not both.
Yeah. At the you bang on the door, and after a couple seconds, the little sliding, eye hole thing opens, and they look. So, Sardis Lounge members.
No, but we were told that we could find someone we're looking for here.
What are you looking for?
We're looking for a man by the name of Artani.
Artani might be in here. But you see, this is a secret organization. Can't just let anybody in here. Why should I let you in?
As you just announced, it was a secret organization.
This is the point of
Whoa.
it's supposed to be a secret.
On his door, saying he was gonna be here for anyone to see.
Well, I mean, everybody knows we exist, but it's secret what happens inside the doors.
Well, we are
Do
here.
you know what's going on in here?
We do not, but we are here on business from the prefect. So if you want to avoid, any investigations into why the prefect's business is being delayed, I would ask politely if we could speak to Mr. Artani if he is inside.
Vidal is a prick. All right, you can come in.
Hey, thank you very much.
And they'll slide the thing shut, and the large door will open up. Inside, you'll see that this the man who was just at the door, who's opening it up, is a kind of short, really small man, human. He is wearing a purple robe, seemingly over his regular clothes, and on his head are a rack of antlers. He has a hat that has antlers fashioned to it. His antlers, you'll notice, are 3 points on each. They're not very large. He doesn't seem to have a head that would support much more than that. And yeah, he opens the door and you see inside, and it's everything is covered in, not everything, but a lot of this room is covered in a purple velvet. The floor is ordained with purple velvet. There is a piano in the room, as there is in a lot of the world.
I fucking damn it. Just a goddamn world. They don't have tape, but they have pianos.
And covering all of the walls are paintings of men similarly dressed to this man in purple robes with antler hats, and all the antlers are different and of varying sizes. And then sitting around in the room are about 8 men, all dressed in their robes and hats. And they're just kind of sitting around talking to each other. You don't seem to draw too much attention when you walk in. They're not like, they don't seem to have really been doing anything. They're smoking pipes and drinking wine. And can Zon, can you give me a perception check? Actually, everybody's in there. Why don't you give it to me at advantage? Wow, you guys are on it today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see over in one of the corners talking to, he's engaged in a lively conversation, it seems, with 2 other members sitting at a table, is the man you saw enter the tent after you were done, when you finished up your conversation with the dwarf leader. Yeah, he's sitting over there in the corner. And so the man that just let you in will point you in his direction and say, Artani's that way.
Geth is actually going to push Aerith forward.
Oh, and Aerith is surprised at first, but then buffs up his chest, tries to act proud, and he goes, "Oh, hello, sir, Mr. Artani, I presume."
Ah, yes. Hello, friend. Can I do something for you? I'm talking to a couple of my friends here.
Oh, I apologize. It was never my intention to ruin the good man's fun times, but me and my compatriots here were sent here by the prefect. He said that you have information for a job he'd like us to do.
I do. Bival, Führer, would you both excuse me, I'm sorry, we'll have to continue our lively discussion later.
Oh, yeah,
Please sit down.
anytime. Yes.
All the voices you could have given him.
Yep.
We do apologize again for interrupting your leisure. You know how the prefect can be.
Yeah, Vidal is a prick. All right. And you'll notice the 2 humans, as they get up, they scowl at you, and they'll walk away. Yeah. And Artani will say, don't mind them. I will say your visit is inopportune. I am currently trying to help out our dwarven friends, but progress is slow. What work does Vidal have for us?
We have offered our services to try to also help the dwarves here. We managed to have Prefect Vidal secure food and water for the dwarves in the meantime, while he asked in return that we go outside and deal with something, and he was very non-specific. He said the details would come from you. And then also we are post that we are to deal with the vampire problem ourselves.
Well,
I'm good.
all right. He's gonna take off his horn, his antlered helmet. He's gonna place it on the table, and you'll notice his antlers are gigantic. Like this dude has like 9 points on, like he's big old antlers. He's gonna set it down. He's gonna point and kind of whisper to you, these things are ridiculous, but you know, I have to talk to the right people, and these people have some power. Now look, Vidal has given you essentially an impossible task. You want to get the dwarves food. I'm going to tell you, I don't think he's going to fulfill his end of the bargain. The quest, the mission he sent you on to go outside of town, I can help you with that if you would like to continue trying to appease him. But I do warn you, it's a bit of a hassle. And the vampire problem, it can't be dealt with so easily as I'm sure you seemingly believe it can be. Look, this might not be the best place to discuss these matters. I need to continue my conversation with my friends over here. Why don't we meet back at the apothecary? Come back by before dark. Are you in town long? Do you have a place to stay?
We do. We have rooms at the Ash Tree Inn for the next few nights, and we can secure more if need be.
Okay. These Sardis Lounge meetings last generally the whole day, and you see we have a lively game of croquet occurring later that I wouldn't miss. So, if you would please stop by the apothecary at dusk, just around then. I should be back by, and we can further discuss options for going forward.
Okay, we shall do so. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, and hold up. I didn't get your names.
Oh yes, please.
I'm Artani.
Aerith Valjean.
Geth is gonna step forward and hold out his hand for a handshake. Geth Goldwind.
No, shake your hand.
Zahn will follow suit. Zahn.
And Artani will hold out his hand to shake it, Zahn.
Baracus. And
Artani will also hold out his hand.
And then Path
to
is gonna be
Baracus.
like Pavlov, no last name.
What a curious group. I'm excited about our conversation later. Just please do stop by around nightfall. All right. Until then, take care, please.
You have to.
Zahn will turn to them.
Yeah, with that, you guys.
I
Was that Zahn? Sorry.
yeah. Zahn said that he turns to go. So.
Yep. Yeah. You walk out back into kind of outside the building. You're kind of just surrounded by trees as you walk out and stand on the path. And Path is going to look at you and go, so I guess we have a few hours to kill. Also, it's like 10 a.m. by the way. You walked into them sitting there drinking wine and they're all their outfits and stuff at like 9:30 in the morning. But it's like 10 a.m. as you wander back into the streets of Chateau Monix or Monet, depending on who you ask.
What should we do to kill time?
Gets wants to look at it, or not Get. Aerith wants to look at his sword real quick.
Okay. What do you want to look at?
Yeah, or what does it look like? Is it just a normal short sword?
Give me an insight check.
Insight this sword. My mouse works. Boom. Oh.
Yeah, so you're kind of like, you pick up your sword out of its like the scabbard, and you look at it and you're like, You hold it up to the light, watch as the light glints off you, and then kind of accidentally shoot the light into your eyes, and you're like, okay, looks sharp, and you put it away.
Path, does Chateau Monet by any chance have any sort of temples, libraries, anything of that sort?
Brendan, do you want to take that one or me?
Oh, yeah, I can in a minute. Yes, there is it's a fairly secular town. They don't give a whole lot of credence to religion, but there is a temple to Baal actually nearby where we are here. Creepy place though, mostly I don't know, funerals and stuff happen there. I can lead you there if you want though.
I'm actually quite curious, so if you would not mind.
Yeah, so Path, B, will you take Path for this next part? Path is going to lead you back down the road, kind of back to where you saw these buildings starting to kind of end. If you look to the right, you'll notice as the fog is kind of cleared a little bit, you can see a small river. I say small river, it's like a pretty solid, it's a river. You see a river off to your right as you're kind of looking at this road in front of you. Just if you follow the farms, it takes you to what appears to be a river. You probably saw this river some as you walked up from the abyss as well. You would have every now and then the path might have crossed near this river. You might have used it for water to clean up along the path. So this doesn't surprise you. I'm just letting you know there is a river. But then he takes you left. You kind of walk back to the T intersection close to the center of town and take another left. And then he standing in front of you is this black circular building with a red roof, kind of with pillars going around it, thinking like Pantheon in Rome, if anyone has that image in their head. And that's kind of standing before you. And the doors of it are open. Just kind of, they're already open in front of you.
I would personally like to do a little research more on Ball and see if we can gather anything else about, any sort of trouble we might come into. Anyone else is more than welcome to join me. And with that, Geth is just gonna head inwards.
Yeah, you walk in. What did the rest of you doing? Are you guys going in as well, or
Aerith definitely is heading in as well.
Zon?
Yeah, I'm going in.
Yeah, so you walk in and this is what you see in front of you as you go in. You walk in and the very first two things that you walk into is as you walk through these doors, you'll kind of look at the doors and they're these like large, ornate, like dark wooden doors, like mahogany doors with kind of these designs of skulls and vines around the skulls, wrapped around the skulls, carved into the wood. As you walk in, on your right and left are these statues, each one of very realistic looking gargoyles, each very distinct in facial features as well as their bodies, and even their wings are different between the two of them. One of them is smiling really large while the other one frowns very large, although it looks kind of like the same mouth, just rotated, giving them a very similar emotion, albeit opposite. As you walk in, it's kind of just like this big circular room with stained glass windows along the walls, but like you've never seen stained glass that is this dark, right? When you think of stained glass, you think of the bright blues and yellows and reds and clears, and these are like, it's stained glass, but it's like black and dark red, blood red, the occasional like navy blue or like dark orange thrown in for contrast. But they're depicting different scenes. Some of them appear to be funeral scenes. One of them appears to be this large kind of like dark figure sitting on a throne in this like black cloak, as well as some other just what seem to be religious scenes. In the very center of the room, there is this pulpit, this kind of rectangular pulpit, and wrapped around this pulpit on all sides is 360 of, instead of pews, you're seeing like these kind of curved benches. So, I mean, they're still pews, but they're curved, wrapped in a circle around the center pulpit. And standing in the center pulpit is this bald, tall, thin human male wearing a black, like, think of like judge's cloak, but tighter fitting slightly. And he's standing there quietly whispering and throwing his hands in the air and looking at the sky like this, as if he was grabbing things from the sky.
This dude's a freak.
And then he stops and looks down at this and goes, Guten Tag.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Welcome to the Church of Ball. Come here. Come here.
Geth is going to walk forwards.
I don't think I've seen the five of you before.
No, you haven't. You see, we're freshly new to town.
Well, my name is Sardar Kuhu, so it's nice to meet you. Huh. Anywho, welcome to the Church of Ball. Why don't you tell me each your name, where you're from, and a fun fact about you. Let's start with the lizard one. Lizard one?
I'm Nas. I'm from Dray Barn. And I like lemon tarts.
Oh, I haven't had a lemon tart in years. If you get a recipe, you bring it right here to me, okay?
I will.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
You, chubby one.
Yeah, my name is Pavlov. No last name. I'm from Norbury.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have
And I actually.
Norbury.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he died.
I hold. Oh. Okay.
Fun fact.
I hold the Vikna record for fastest swim across Oxen Lake.
Oh, well, I'm not going to challenge you to a race then, because I don't like to get my hair wet. And you'll notice he's bald, completely shaved head. Because, oh, Oxen Lake is beautiful this time of year. Although it's beautiful most times. Anywho, I would like to talk to, yes, you horned one.
Yeah, Baracus.
Fun fact, where you're from?
I'm from Yargos.
Oh,
And my master died, and I've gone on a murderous rampage.
oh, very good, I guess. Okay, let's go with stern one, weird nose.
Geth is gonna look a little offended, but he's gonna go, my name is Geth. You can call me Geth.
Okay.
And I don't have, did he want a fun fact? Or
Where you're from and a fun fact is what he asked for.
Okay. I don't have much in the way of fun facts, but I can do this, and I'm gonna pull out a gold coin. I'm gonna cast light on it and make it shine.
Oh, very good. Okay, and where are you from, Geth?
I'm also from Vikna.
Yes, we all are, but where in Vikna?
Or he's from Vikna?
Yes, I am very much from
No,
Vikna.
no, sorry, I meant to say Nairn. Oh my god, sorry.
Oh, Nairn. Oh, interesting. I'm losing it. Guten Tag. Okay, we're back. Oh, I've never been to Nairn myself, but I've heard it's very nice. Anywho, you over there, pretty girl, tell me about yourself.
My name is Erith Valjean. I'm also from Nairn, and fun fact, I am not a girl.
Oh, well, that's not as fun of a fact as you made it sound like it might be, but
Geth is gonna whisper, he's not a girl yet.
Oh, the five of you are playing with very powerful magic then. Anywho, what brings you into the Church of Baal this morning?
We
Y'all have a place for burnt offerings.
Yeah,
Can I see it?
yeah. And he points to the back of the room, and there's like a single candle sitting on the back of the room with like a stick next to it.
You wouldn't happen to have like anything more, fancy like a brazier or anything, would you?
Like a big pot with metal flowing out of it.
That would work, yeah.
No.
No. Now I'm sad.
Path is at this point gonna nudge Geth and be like, hey, why the fuck are we here?
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you here?
I simply came to learn more a little. I simply came here to learn a little bit more about Ball. You see, I came across one of his reference materials recently, and I was wondering if I could find any more.
Can I look at that?
I'm gonna hand over an extremist guide to death.
I'm gonna look at him, and kind of like look confused, and be like, and open it up and go, no, oh, yeah, no, no,
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Oh no, these are, oh yeah, no, where did you get this from?
It's a long story.
Yeah. Nine to this, and he's gonna take it and start pulling out a box of matches and start kind of just like striking the matches and trying to light the book on fire just there in the center of the room.
Is there any reason you're burning my book?
Heresy.
Can you explain why? The whole point we're visiting is so we can learn more about Ball. So
Yeah, and you won't learn about the real Ball from books like this. You see, these are the heretics. They go wandering around in droves, scalping the people. You see, this is why I don't have hair, actually.
Oh.
Not because they took it, but more because I'm scared they might. If that wasn't clear.
It wasn't.
But how about I supplement this one with a more truthful book to Ball?
That would be very kind of you.
Yeah, he's gonna then at this point spread his legs out and just kind of like hunch over and reach his hand under his robe for a little bit, and it takes longer than you would want this to take before he pulls out a book.
Is he making eye contact?
Oh, obviously he's making eye contact with you while he does it, and he hands you a book titled "Through the Eyes of the Living." What, Brendan?
Not that one. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, 1 second, you guys. I'm checking something. Yep. And he goes, you'll find more about Ball from that book than you would do anything from this heretics. And he just keeps going, and he's kind of burning like a little bit of it at a time, one match at a time.
I'm actually gonna like walk forward and put my hand underneath the book, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame to make it burn a little bit faster.
Yeah. The book bursts into flame and falls to the ground, and he's gonna look over and be like, mein Fräulein, if you had used this then for your brazier.
Has to be a brazier though.
No.
9 yet. Yeah, well, any other questions about Ball?
Actually, just real quick, I was wondering, are you what is your position amongst the temple of Ball?
Yeah, I am chief priest, Sarder Kuhu. How do you do? Hoo-hoo.
I feel like that's a bit reversed, but anyway.
Yeah. keeps things light. You see, we talk about death a lot in here. So when you can make things happier, you do.
Well, that is much appreciated. Well, I don't know how much you are willing to help me out with the favor, but you see, I'm looking for small pieces of holy texts. I was hoping you could help me with that.
He's gonna lean forwards and in like very much just a much more normal voice, and he goes, I don't really condone tearing up holy text into small bits.
Well,
Yeah, we have holy text here.
would you be so kind as to rewrite and bless these scraps for me then?
9. If you come to surface later this week, I'll give you that then. But gotta keep those doors open. They don't open themselves.
That is completely fair. What days are your services?
Yeah, so what day is today? Is the real question. First off, yeah, okay. So just for your reference, it is a Sunday, and yeah, our service is mostly on Tuesdays.
And what day is it?
Sunday.
Okay, perfect.
Yep, Tuesday, 6 p.m. right here, Church of Ball. Doors are wide open. You come in, we talk about death. Anywho, can I interest the 5 of you in a blessing? He's Irish now, apparently. Before you go.
Gotta do the Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. There it is. It's so easy to lose it. I don't do German accents ever, but Marshall said we didn't have a German character. Anywho, would the 5 of you like a blessing before you go?
I think I would be inclined to take one.
Oh, and the rest of you?
I'll take one. Ron will take one.
All right. So Zon, Geth. Brockus is definitely going to take one.
Path will respectfully decline. Oh, Pavlov will respectfully decline.
Perfect. Aerith?
Aerith is fine.
Okay. Yeah, so with this, Sarder is going to very giddily hop on one foot, kind of on his tiptoes, stand like a ballerina, move his hands above his head, and then just move forward and just drop his fingers like this onto Geth's head and go, and then he pulls it up, goes over to Zon, and then goes over to Baracus, but he has to kind of like move his hands weird because of the horns you see. And then he goes, yeah, you've been blessed now. So anything else?
No. I think we are all good at the moment. We will see you Tuesday evening.
Yeah, Tuesday you come in. I give you a sacred text. No, he was Indian. Oof, this is hard. I don't like this one. Anyway. Guten Tag. Oh my God. Yes, yeah, anything else?
That is it. Thank you so much, Sarder.
Yeah, Sarder, cool, how do you do? Woo-hoo. Anywho, thanks for stopping in. I should get back to what I was doing. And he's going to look straight up and start going and just reaching for the sky again, whispering to himself.
Geth is gonna quickly usher everyone out.
You make your way back out of that church, and as you kind of walk back outside, I feel like a feeling of the fuck kind of comes over you.
Do we feel anything?
Yeah. Path is gonna say, why, Geth, why? I understand that that Tamora maybe hasn't been talking to you a whole lot, but Ball isn't the answer. You've met all the creepy fucks. Not Ball.
No. I think there might have been some sort of misunderstanding. I'm not looking to Ball as a new religious figure to worship. I'm simply curious about his teachings. And I had a small feeling that there has to be more than just an extremist's way of dealing with things.
Well, I mean, the entire nation of Hessen. Oops, I should know that. Doran, sorry. The entire nation of Doran does worship Baal. So they're not all extremists.
Well, now I know, and I have a new evening study material to read.
Indeed. Is there anything else you all would like to do in Chateau? It's
Yeah,
what time is it now?
I was trying to measure something and I don't know why I did that. It right at this point is 11 a.m. as you walk out of there.
Not unless you know where to find a bronze brazier. I have nothing.
Very specific. Can care to
Yeah,
go
what is
why?
Huh?
what is that, Eric?
What is what?
A bronze brazier.
It's a brazier made of bronze.
Yes. Why do you need one?
My dad always did something that looked really cool, and I wanted to try it. And it would help us if we get into trouble soon, or assuming it works.
Brazier's just like a furnace, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Interesting.
Oh no, it's like one of those little like
I'm not sure where we could get one.
Mm.
There is the blacksmith in town. He might be able to make you one. You seem to enjoy custom ordering things from blacksmiths.
We might do that.
actually, if we're just trying to kill time right now, then I think visiting the blacksmith may not be such a bad idea. I could use
Mhm.
the axe instead of just the throwing axe that I've been using as a melee weapon.
Okay. We'll make our way to Gort's then. Yeah. So you all, is everybody okay with that? Zon, Baracus. All right. Yeah. So from the temple, you're gonna head down the road a little bit, and you get to a blacksmith. Similarly, worn down old building to everything else, and you see a sign, and on the sign is kind of scratched. It appears somebody's used probably an axe, and written the name on a large wooden sign, and the name reads like this. And that's what the name looks like on the sign.
Ew.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is Gort's, great blacksmith, not a librarian for sure.
Yeah, with that, Geth is just gonna walk in.
Yeah, you walk in, and the place kind of resembles it's got a similar kind of interior to like a Texas Roadhouse, but if a Texas Roadhouse was a blacksmith.
NASCAR's
Amazing.
Are there peanuts on the floor?
There are barrels of peanuts as well, just so you know. Yeah, and you walk in and there's a half orc standing in the back, sharpening. He has a stone and he's sharpening the biggest sword you've ever seen in your life. It's probably about 7 feet long. He has it like kind of strapped in on one side, and he's holding it he has like a protective gloves on, and he's holding it and like sharpening it. And you look around and you notice a lot of weapons on the walls, and all of them are about as big as Aerith. Like at the smallest, they're as big as Aerith.
Oh my god.
and he's gonna stop what he's doing, and he's gonna, hello, I'm Gort.
Good day, Gort. How do you do?
You know, I'm doing pretty good. Just making swords and stuff.
Good. That's what I wish a blacksmith would do. I was wondering if you had any sort of shields or axes or anything my friends and I might be looking for.
He's gonna turn and just kind of look at the wall behind him. I might have a sword. Yeah. What do you want?
Specifically looking for a any sort of axe.
Axes. Yeah. Let me grab one. And he's gonna kind of shuffle into the back room. He walks surprisingly quietly for a how large he is. And then he silently emerges, and he's carrying an axe that is about maybe like it's a great axe, and from edge to edge on both sides of the blade is about 4 feet wide, and it stands about 6 feet tall probably. And he holds it. He says, "This should fit you," and he's going to point at Aerith. He's say, "Here," and hold it out to Aerith to take. You all want an axe?
Do you have anything smaller, a little bit easier for us to maybe swing around?
What do you mean smaller?
Not quite as large.
Did you see the sign?
Yes, yes.
Gort's biggest swords and stuff. I only make the biggest.
Same though.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
The-
I
well,
have a real quick.
What?
Aerith has a
Go
question.
for it.
Aerith wants to know, or if you can make anything small. Do you only?
No.
That's all you can do?
Yes. I'm sorry. I wasn't very good at blacksmithing school at anything except making big swords.
well, no matter, Gort. Do you make shields by any chance?
I do have a couple shields. Yeah. They're big though. Is that okay?
I'd at least like to look at them before I give an answer.
Okay.
Love him.
He'll turn around and again silently shuffle into his back room and come out with a shield. That, you know, I mean, it's a big shield, but it would cover basically from your feet to your head. So if you wanted to carry it, it's like one of those big
Like a riot
tall shields. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
This is my smallest shield. Would you like it?
Will you allow me to hold it and try it out real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I lift,
Here you go.
like is it
Yeah, it's
is it too big that I can't lift it, or
do
is
you,
it
You can lift it. Do you have a shield right now?
I do, but it's not a good shield.
Okay. How much does your shield weigh?
6.
Yeah, this one's about twice that size. So it weighs 12 pounds.
Oh, okay. 12 was easy.
Easy.
I just realized the scale on my art AC.
Well, no, sorry. It weighs about 10 pounds. It's not quite twice as big.
We have it set up right. You're good. We checked this.
Even what if the sheet did?
You don't have a shield on your character sheet, dog.
It's in my actual items, not
Like I'm looking in your item name. You don't.
kinda ugly shield.
Ah, that's where it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're at the right one.
Okay.
Yep. Nope. We did the math. You're good. Promise.
Okay.
Remember, we checked them not that long ago. Brendan and I went through and checked. You were at the correct thing.
Okay. How much are you looking for this shield?
It's 10 gold.
You have yourself a deal.
Really? Wait. Really?
Yes, it's quite fine craftsmanship. Is it? Wait, before
You will note it is very well made. It's just gigantic. Like it feels very solid. It's not ugly. It's like a very average looking shield, but it seems to be made solidly.
Okay, yeah. Then yes, it seems like fine craftsmanship. I believe I can spare 10 gold for this.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. Yeah, 10 gold. Cool.
It's adorable. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach into my pocket and I'm actually gonna pull out 12 gold and I'm gonna hand it to him.
Oh, thank you. That's amazing. Yeah, add a shield to your character sheet.
I got you.
And then rename it either like something like Gort Shield or Giant Shield, something like that.
You're good.
And it weighs 10.
I guess this warning AC is not incorrect. I need to put
Second.
No. Well, that's a
Yeah.
good question, actually.
You are
carrying 2 shields.
yeah, you are carrying 2 shields, but your armor class is correct right now. Yep. I'm checking. I just checked it. You're good.
Okay. Well, no, like on mine, it still has like this weird thing right here.
Yeah, you can just exit that out. You're good.
Okay.
Yep.
Just
And then
making
scroll
sure.
scroll up. Yep, you're good. You're set.
Aha.
So will you roll me an insight check real quick? Gaff.
Yeah, +5 to that. 16.
Yeah, you realize as you grab this shield and you kind of just like you're like chesting it out, hit at it a little bit. You maybe even like someone hit it with this weapon. This sword or this shield you've been carrying for a month and a half now was shit. It was not protecting you. It didn't help you in any way. It's the ugly ass one that Aerith bought you from that kind of swindling.
You sold my ring
Yep.
for a shield that didn't do shit for me.
Yeah, so that one has
I
not
can decide to
added to
not use it.
that one has not added to your armor class in any capacity. You've been carrying it for looks, and it didn't look good. Yeah, so 100%. You are now at an AC of 15. Before that, you were at 14 because the shield you were holding up, literally, like, say a mace attack goes through it, you were feeling every bit of that mace attack. You're just letting wood shatter on your arm as it happens. So I think I'm glad you figured this out. Great choice buying a shield, but that's what. Honestly, throw that shield out if you want to, or carry it. But
I'm gonna give it to Delphine.
but yeah, that's why your armor class wasn't looking right.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to give you that insight check on that.
Cool. Just making sure.
Whatever you want.
And Gort, I do have a quick question.
Yes.
You see my lovely friend here, and I'm gonna motion to Aerith, is looking for a brazier made of bronze. Do you work with bronze at all by any chance?
How big?
As small as you can make.
I have bronze, but it's gonna have to be big.
That's okay. How big are we talking? Like my size?
Um, he's gonna kind of hold his hands. You'll see, like I can make it like this wide. And he's gonna hold. It's like 3 feet or so.
Yeah, okay. Fine with that.
Yeah. So like a diameter of 3 feet. We're talking like a. Hang on. Let me make sure I understand what we're talking about properly.
Like this wide.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
Okay. So like something you're talking something that you like burn like something in, or like basically just a big brass bowl.
Pretty much.
Big breast.
Okay. Yeah, about this big, and it'll hold up like 3 feet diameter.
I'll do it.
Really?
Yep.
It's that'll be that's also about 10 gold. Shouldn't be too bad.
And how long do you expect this to take? We're not quite sure how much longer we're going to be in town.
Well, I'm really busy today. And he'll look around and then give a chuckle. I'm just kidding. I can get it probably done this afternoon.
Awesome. I provide 10 gold that I will now take off my character sheet.
Wow. 20 gold in a day.
22 gold.
Wow. 22. He's gonna stop and count. Wow.
Wow.
That's a big number, right?
And they said Gort's biggest swords and stuff wouldn't work. Wow.
Wow.
All right. Thank you, friends.
I've got a question.
Okay.
Do you have any brass knuckles, and Don's gonna hold up his hand, that will fit this hand? And I also have a question for the GMs. If Zon makes an unarmed strike wearing brass knuckles, does that still count as an unarmed strike?
I would think not, but I'd have to look into brass knuckles as a weapon in D&D, to be honest.
I mean, it would be I guess it wouldn't be unarmed though. You would kind of be armed.
I mean, I think most likely it would count as a simple melee weapon, as it's.
But it's basically an unarmed strike is like a punch, right? Like, I mean, this would just.
An unarmed strike is your unarmed. It could be anything. Like a monk could be doing karate chops, and that could be an unarmed strike. So Michaela, if you want to ask him for it, I'm not against brass knuckles being in the game, but you'll have to probably explain it to him a little better. And also Brendan and I will have to talk a little bit on the dynamics of it, because it's not one of the normal weapons built into the game.
I just thought I would ask. I won't go through the whole trouble. If I can use them, then I'll go through it. But if I can't, it's not going to do any difference, and I won't bother with it.
Well, I don't know what that is. How big is it?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay. Can I do anything else for you? Tiefling dude, can I help you?
No.
Pudgy dude, what's up? Can I get you something too?
No, I'm good. And he's gonna lift the giant axe that's been just strapped over his shoulder and hold it up. He's like, I'm solid.
Oh, nice axe.
Thank you.
All right, I'll get to work on your bowl. Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Thank you, Gort. We will be back this evening to pick it up. Have fun crafting.
Bye.
Yeah, Geth is gonna walk out.
I think this is a great time. Let's take a like 5-minute break, you guys, 5-10 minutes, something like that, and then we'll come back.
Cool.
So yeah, we'll be back. Let's say 45 after. It will start up again. And I'm gonna pause the recording. All right, welcome back, everyone, from the commercial break. No, it's not gonna start till 1 a.m., Marshall.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's been snowing here nonstop from 11 p.m. last night, and it's supposed to snow until 1 a.m. tonight. So literally nonstop
Damn.
for over 24 hours, and it's been absurd.
Oh, we don't get that, or we haven't gotten that this year, really. It's been like we'll get a shit ton of snow overnight, but then it'll stop. It's never snowed all through the day, or
Yeah.
not this year at least.
I've never had, oh, I mean, I've only been here last winter. There was a couple snow times, but it'd be like over the course of 3 days, we'd get like the amount we got today in the course of 1 day. So this is my first time experiencing this, and I'm like, dear God, and this isn't even blizzard conditions. Like all things considered, as long as you drive slow, it's safe to be out there driving in it, other than just your car will be covered in snow. But no, I'm not prepared for a blizzard. I don't know what to do, and I'm gonna be scared. Anywho.
Okay. Yeah, you guys step outside of Gort's. It's probably like early afternoon now. Yeah, early afternoon, maybe like 1 p.m. or so.
Pat's gonna look at you and go, there is always the option of just stopping into the ash tree for lunch and relaxing a bit. I'm sure we could all use a nap.
Sounds good.
I mean, it would be nice to see Delphine again. But are you comfortable with that? It still seems like things are very tense between your parents and you.
Things have been tense since about 30 seconds after I was born. So I'll be fine either way.
Well, I guess we
Good,
could
'cause
go
I
for
want
it.
to nap.
What's that, Zon?
That's good because I want a nap.
I like it.
Then yes, why don't we go back to the ash tree for a little bit? Are we on,
All right.
on the way back, are we passing the street where we saw the kids pass or
No, you won't.
okay.
You won't pass that street. It's like right next to the ash tree though. You would just have to walk past it to get there.
Okay.
I think at this point, you guys have seen enough. You can see the and you're familiar enough. You can see the map of the city. So I'll just drag you guys over there.
We always have a map. We're very good DMs. Sometimes we just don't show you because we don't want to, not because we don't have maps for things, obviously.
Oh, this one is great.
No, I do like attempting to paint a picture. Not
No,
very
no,
good at it
100%.
yet,
I
though,
was just messing with them. Marshall, by the way, I don't know if you heard Marshall. He goes, "Oh, this town is nice."
Thanks.
Anything bad by it? It's just
What did you mean by it, Ben?
it's just dark. It's a lot easier when you zoom in.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you guys wanted to, if this was the street that you were, can you see?
Mhm.
If I pinged you over there.
Mhm.
That's the street that you guys looked down and saw the kids, but you're walking from Gort's, so you wouldn't pass by that.
I love that it's in a different font.
It is.
Very on
Attention to detail.
I love that.
The kind of things you can expect when we DM.
Yeah. So you guys can head back to the ash tree. What's up?
As we get closer to the alleyway, Geth is actually gonna like lean down and like nudge Aerith a bit. And he's gonna whisper, there were some kids doing a shady deal. You want to pop in on them with me real quick?
Oh, I'm interested. Let's do it.
Um, So you're gonna walk over to that street again and check and see if the kids are there.
yeah. Zon path.
All right, give me a perception. Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually, Zon and Path.
Was that? Oh, Path is gonna.
Sorry.
Yeah, Path's gonna make his way into the ash tree.
Zon, Geth says he wants to go check out those kids that were doing something shady down the alleyway. Baracus is also he's too tired. He's done with this shit. He's gonna go to the ash tree as well. Zon.
Yeah. Zon's gonna go to the ash tree. Yeah. And he's gonna tell Geth to just be careful.
Okay. And Geth, can you give me Geth and Aerith are walking over to the road, is that right?
Mhm.
All right, give me a perception check at advantage. Whichever one of you wants to do it.
What's your perception?
3.
Oh, I have 4. Aha.
Go right ahead.
Aerith, why do you ask? It's always you.
Oh.
He just wants everybody to know.
Yep, it is a flex.
I don't remember everyone's.
You look down the street and you don't see anything. It's a quiet city street. You see a few people kind of walking between houses, but the kids that you saw earlier are not there.
Can you ping it on the map real quick? I'm sorry. Is it like this
Yep.
little alleyway like right after the ash tree? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's right here, like right there. Yeah,
Okay.
that was like you guys walked past that, you looked down the street, and probably about right in here, like between these buildings, kind of is where you saw the deal going down, or whatever it was.
Well, they're not there. Would you like to just head back to the ash tree then?
If you're really invested in trying to figure out what they're doing, you can give me a little help sneaking with the blessing of the trickster, and I could look a bit more if you're that curious.
I like that, and I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and give him blessing of the trickster.
All right, yeah. And Aerith, how's this look? Are there like alleys I can sneak behind the buildings to get through this? What am I looking at?
Yeah, so definitely places for you to hide. The streets through most of the city are narrow. It's kind of this like old narrow cobblestone, but it's been a lot overgrown. There are huge trees, like I said, and shrubs, and then the buildings are kind of just nestled between the trees. It's kind of overgrown, honestly. So there are a lot of the roads aren't like wide open. You can definitely kind of sneak among the trees as you walk down the road if you wanted to do that.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah. Do you want me to go ahead and roll?
All right.
this?
Yeah. So can you explain what you're doing? You're just gonna sneak kind of down to where you saw them before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to sneak and get in that area. I don't want to get too close. I want to maintain some distance from other people, but yeah, I want to get in that general area. Excuse me.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Boom.
Yeah. You and Geth, what are you doing while he's sneaking?
If he's like sticking off to the side, I'm honestly just gonna like walk down the alleyway to where I saw them. If anything, to try and pay attention to myself and not him like sneaking around.
Yeah. Yeah. So Aerith, you sneak along the kind of the edge of the road, expertly avoiding people. To the best of your knowledge, nobody is seeing you. And then Geth, you walk down. People are kind of eyeing you a little suspiciously, but ultimately they just don't really recognize you, and it seems to be a neighborhood. So you're walking through, and they're like, "Why is this fully armed person walking down my road?" Because you'll see that these roads kind of dead end a little bit. So you would have to, like, I don't know, you'd have to have a reason for going down the road. They're just a little suspicious.
I'm gonna put my hands behind my back and kind of whistle as I go to look unsuspecting.
All right. Yeah, that seems to draw more attention, and they seem more suspicious of you.
Okay. Damn.
You get down to you get down to the area where you saw them before, and Aerith notices first because he's kind of sneaking around. But in kind of in between these three buildings, there's a cluster of buildings there, and there's a little courtyard area between them. And there are two kids, two teenagers, humans, kind of sitting there, and they appear to be counting some gold.
Do I recognize
sitting in there.
either of them as either of the two that I saw before?
Yeah, you also walk down. You're kind of keeping an eye on Aerith, and Aerith, when you see them, what do you? Well, Aerith sees them first. What do you do, Aerith?
I want to maintain like my hiding, but I kind of want to get into a spot where I can eavesdrop on them comfortably.
Okay. Yeah, with an 18 stealth, I think you're able to do that. And you kind of maintain, like, Geth saw you this whole time, so you're able to continue communicating with him. Do you let him know that they like, not communicate, not like talk to him, but he can see you, so you can like gestures and everything?
Yeah, I will.
You let
I
him
will
know?
motion like just like or like that I can see them.
Okay. Yeah, Geth, you see them as well. But Aerith, you get into a position to eavesdrop.
Mhm.
And let's see. Yeah, they seem to just be talking about, they just seem to be counting. They're trying to do math, and they don't seem great at it. They're like, oh, okay, I've got 14. What's 14 plus 4?
17, I think. Shit, they didn't undercut us, did they?
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, we should have what? We should have 18. 17. Oh, shit.
I thought we were supposed to have like 30 at this point. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Shit. Okay, this is stressing me out. You want to? Just like real quick.
Yeah, we might as well. I mean, what? 10 minutes? Yeah,
10 minutes?
that's
Yeah, I
fine.
got 10 minutes.
You want to go? Should we do it in the courtyard?
No, let's just loop back over behind the apothecary. You always got good plans, anyways.
Yeah, good idea. They'll kind of wander off back toward the apothecary in the woods. Kind of over.
They were yeah, exactly. You saw them right here, so, and they're heading towards the apothecary.
Okay. I assume Geth doesn't see them or doesn't hear what they're saying, but I want to assume Geth can like still see them.
You see them walk away, but your view of them is blocked by the building. Aerith can see where they go, though.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until Aerith makes like eye contact, and I'm just gonna shrug and kind of do we want to keep going through with this kind of way?
Or I'm gonna try to work my way back to Geth because I want to fill him in on everything I just heard.
Okay. So you're gonna lose sight of them, like walking off in the direction that they're going.
Yeah, I am for a second.
Okay.
But I want to fill in Geth and then the others as to what they were talking about. Do you want me to repeat it, or can I just say like I tell them?
No, that's fine. You can tell.
I do that.
Well, do we want to follow through with our curiosity?
I mean, I am definitely still curious. It doesn't seem like this could, or I don't think the chances are that high of this going wrong. But caution tells me you might need to get the others just in case. I can continue the tale if you want to get the others in case this does go south.
It's just 2 children. I'm sure they won't cause too much issue.
Are there?
I don't
Saying
think
they're supposed to have
involved.
money for someone else. That's who I'm concerned about.
We can simply say I'm an accountant wishing to help.
Okay, yes, that can sound good. All right, we can do that.
We know how much Zahn needs his naps, so we can't disturb him.
Okay, and with that, sounds like Aerith is gonna go and continue the tale, or like go off in that direction sneakily. Or like, since I came out of stealth right then, would I need to reroll? I guess since I went and talked to Geth just staying in the street.
You know in the direction that they're going. So why don't you still give me a perception check? It'll be a pretty easy. Yeah, 12 is enough. So you're gonna follow them in the direction that they went.
Yeah.
And is Geth with you as well?
Yes.
Mhm.
But
Okay.
I'm not sneaking. We're kind of like walking at a distance from each other, I'm giving Aerith a wide berth, so if I get noticed, he doesn't get noticed, but I'm not necessarily like sneaking.
Okay. Yeah, you guys you walk up and Aerith, you notice them first, but Geth, you can also see them. They didn't hide very well. They're both passed out, leaning against a tree. They're both kind of on either side of the tree, leaned against it. And you'll notice Aerith, that they have they're drooling, and there's a blue drool coming from their mouths.
Drugs.
Yeah, they seem to be doing the drugs.
Yeah, Geth is just gonna walk up to them.
Okay.
Do they stir?
Yeah, they don't move. They're like leaned against the trees, mouth open, like that. Yeah, and they're drooling.
Mhm.
And it's you notice as you get closer that the drool is not only blue, it's also sparkly.
Sparkly. Interesting.
Does it look like anything is in their hands?
One of them has a pouch, like a small leather pouch. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to quickly cast guidance on myself, and I'm going to try and pluck it out of his hands without waking him up.
Okay. Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check, probably.
Ooh, 3.
Yeah. You clumsily, you kind of as you're grabbing it, fall and run into them. It kind of smash their head back into the tree. They don't move, and you're able to grab the pouch.
Okay. I'm gonna hold it away from my face, and I'm gonna open it real quick, and then I'm gonna quickly look inside. Is this the coin pouch that they had, or is it something else?
Yeah. Inside, you see it's about maybe a quarter full of a blue sparkly powder.
Okay. Now on the boys, or on the kids themselves, does it look like there's blue powder on their nose, or is it just the drool that we can see?
Yeah, you do notice, Aerith would notice with the perception that he got, there is some, if you're looking for it specifically, there's some on their nose.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly look around. Is there anyone like watching us or anything?
No, not that you see. You're kind of in the middle of the woods. I mean, you see where you are. Somebody would have to actively follow you over there, and you don't see anybody.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna pull out gold pieces and put them on the one that had the pouch, and I'm going to pocket the pouch of blue dust. And I'm going to briskly walk to the front door of Artani's place, because that's where we are, right? Like behind
Yep.
it.
Yeah. You're kind of around back, maybe, I don't know, 100 feet from the back.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm just gonna briskly walk to the front.
All right. Aerith, what are you doing now?
I'm gonna take out the mittens I got from a long time ago. I forgot who made me these shitty mittens, and I'm going to put them on one of them. I don't know. I've been wanting to get rid of these mittens. I'm gonna give one of them mittens. Just put them on their hands.
Who
Okay.
was it that knitted you all those shitty mittens again?
I don't remember.
It was someone on the ship.
Yes, it was that the drow that you didn't kill. It was the drow you kept captive, and he knitted you a pair of shitty mittens.
His name started with an A. I
Yeah, that was so long ago. Oh my god.
And then I'm gonna put my phantom mask that only covers one of their half the face on this face as well.
You fucking phantom mask that you thought was covering your whole ass face.
Okay, no, wait, the way you explained it the first time, you said half the face, and I
Yeah.
hadn't seen Phantom of the Opera, so I thought it was the top half of my face.
Dude, Aerith is just clearing out his backpack right now.
He is, and he's having fun with it.
Yeah.
Also, I have a rock from a guard. I'm gonna give him the rock. I'm just emptying stuff.
All right. As you place the rock down, they start to stir a little bit. They start kind of twitching a little bit and like groaning. And you can see them starting to come to.
Okay, I try to. I'm booking it. I'm out of there.
All right. Give me a quick stealth check.
Stuff.
Solid rolls.
Yeah. You make it over to Geth, and they didn't make any noises that made you feel like they saw you or anything.
Geth is going to just say, I think we should head back to the ash tree now.
I agree.
So yeah, we'll head back to the ash tree.
Cool. All right.
Drugs from
Yeah,
kids.
you're
I'm getting old.
you make it back. You make it back to the ash tree. It hasn't been that much longer since when you guys got there, so it's still early mid-afternoon, 2 p.m. maybe. Delphine is, going about her business. She'll look up and say, "Oh, how lovely to see you, Geth," and then
Delphine,
give a neutral nod to Aerith.
Is Pat's dad anywhere in sight when we walk in?
Not that you see.
Okay.
No.
I'm assuming Baracus and Zahn are asleep in their rooms.
Yep.
Okay. Where's Path right now?
Also asleep in his room.
yeah.
Seemingly in his room, and the door's closed. So
Oh, okay. Seemingly.
yeah,
Seems.
it seems like he's in his room. The door is closed. He told you he was taking a nap. It seems like that's where he is.
Geth is actually gonna take a seat at the bar. And just kind of like he's actually gonna pull out what was the book called? Through the Eyes of the Living.
Mhm.
He's gonna pull that book out and just kind of like stare at the cover for a second. And then eventually call Miss Delphine over. He's gonna like hold up his hand and wave real quick.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
Yes, I was wondering if I could grab a quick bite to eat while my friends are resting.
Absolutely. I'll put that on Path's tab for you. Anything in particular you like?
What do you have? What is your specialty?
The specialty is we have a local hog that's been a problem. And so we kill as many of them as we can. And the local specialty here in Chateau is hog sausage. So it's not as bad. It's not as dreadful as it sounds. And it's just because it's from convenience doesn't mean it's bad.
Well, I would be more
We
than
have some sausage. Very well. She'll shuffle off to the kitchen. Yeah, and you said you look at the ball book on the front of it. You notice the symbol for ball is just a circle inside another circle. It's just two circles. Kind of looks like a donut, and that's it.
Interesting. Yeah.
Sorry, I should specify the inner circle is red and the outer circle is black.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna kind of wait for her to bring out the food. So it's whatever Aerith is gonna do.
Okay. Yeah. She'll bring it out. She'll bring you've got a couple sausages and some other vegetables that she's just cooked up. And yeah, you have a nice meal. It's okay.
It's okay.
I love that.
Aerith, what are you doing during all of this?
Aerith's kind of bored. Aerith's probably just sitting there thinking about what he's gonna do with this brazier, because he kind of just needs it for a one-off thing. And so he doesn't know if he's gonna be carrying this giant brazier around for the rest of this. Like just rolling it around like, a big like I don't know what. I don't know what's that's big and round that you roll around, but Aerith might be doing that.
Amazing.
He's wondering if Zahn will do it for a gold.
Just carry it for you.
Yeah, just for the rest of his life. Just carry that brazier.
Amazing.
Oh, one gold.
For one gold. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If you aren't doing anything, at about maybe 5 or so, the place will start to fill up a little bit, and you'll notice some all humans again, but humans begin walking into the bar. They probably start shuffling in around 4, and they start filling up the place by 5, all drinking and having a good time seemingly.
At all during this time, do we see Pap's dad come out?
No. Well, actually, let me see. No, you don't.
Okay.
Delphine is in and out throughout. She's in the kitchen, and people do come in during times, and so she'll cook them food and stuff. But it's only like 1 or 2 people until about 4:30 or so when people start shuffling in. You do, I guess, you do notice at about 5, if you look back into the kitchen, Paf's dad kind of appeared in there at some point, and he's in the back cooking.
Oh. Yeah, in that case, Geth is just gonna wait for everyone to wake up. Uh, would I be able to read while I'm eating at all? Or
I mean, you might have some. You can read while you eat. Yeah.
okay, then
Yeah.
yeah, I'd like to read a little bit of Through the Eyes of the Living.
Yeah. Can you give me and you're reading for like, are you gonna try to read this whole time while the
Yeah, just while everyone's asleep.
okay. Yeah, give me an intelligence check.
17.
Wow. A new man.
Cool. Yeah, I'll send you some things in a second. In the meantime, while I collect this, Zahn and Baracus. Baracus wakes up at some point. Zahn, you're gonna wake up probably when people start shuffling in, or
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you all kind of make your way down to the lobby and find Geth there reading, and maybe a dozen or so humans eating and drinking. He said at dusk.
Has Path come down at all, or just Baracus and Zalin?
Hank.
Yeah, later than everyone else, but honestly getting towards 5:30, 6 o'clock, Path rolls down and says, that was a good nap. I suppose you guys all got some rest then and feel ready to go take on whatever Artani has for us.
Geth is just gonna wave as he's like buried in his book.
Aerith is like, yes, I shall lead us to the beginning of our quest, as the leader does.
Aerith, what were you guys doing while we were napping? You notice you guys turned off before the ash tree.
At that, Geth is gonna just kind of like peer over his book at Aerith.
I was giving mittens to the poor.
Oh, well, wow, that's really nice of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and he's gonna kind of look shocked
Sounds
and kind of
surprised.
yeah, he's gonna kind of like walk a step away, kind of looking like he feels bad for asking that.
Okay, also, is this climate at all like conducive to wearing mittens, or is it just hot as hell here? And then
That's a good question. I just want to point out that technically on the map, we're only a couple hundred miles away from
that since we're in mountains, it's kind of cold. Or at least I'd hope so.
Yeah, no, you're higher in elevation. You're more in elevation to here. So
Okay.
Yeah, the map distances are not accurate right now. Sorry.
yeah, the ones for the chateau are not at all even. Yeah, in general, this weather is definitely cooler than when you were in Mach, for sure. If you remember, we kind of talked about as you got into this area, it got kind of colder, especially, and you could even see kind of snow-capped mountains off in the distance as you walk through here. So because you walked up in elevation to get to Chateau, it is definitely colder weather, especially at nights. You noticed last night as you were coming back in, it probably got down to what would be like 40 or 50 at night. During the day is probably a nice, like right now is probably a nice 50, 60 during the days right now. Whereas in Mach, it was probably like 90 degrees and sunny the entire time you were there.
Oh, and I do want to ask, and I ask this quietly because I don't want to cause a scene. I described the symptoms of the drugs we saw, and I want to know if Pav knows anything about that.
Yeah, so okay, you guys kind of described the dude leaning against the tree, knocked out, and all that kind of stuff.
I
He
think
goes-
Pav,
yeah, he's gonna look at you and be like, "The fuck are you talking about?"
these kids seem to snort something and then ended up like that.
I have no idea. We didn't have anything like that when I was a teen here.
I'm slightly worried. They seem to get it from behind the apothecary.
Oh, interesting. What's it look like?
We saw the glimpses of it on their nose, just the glittery powder. We didn't see what they originally got it from.
Interesting. Maybe you ask Artani about it. I'm not sure, but you could have just asked the kids, maybe.
They were very unconscious.
Ah, okay. No, yeah, nothing I've heard of before, but I'm intrigued.
I wonder if we do, or we should probably keep quiet about it to our attorney for now. If he is dabbling in narcotics, it probably would not be the best to,
You ever done drug, Dareth?
No.
Interesting.
Why did you sound surprised again?
I was just curious. Am I not allowed to ask if you've done drugs?
You were curious, but you seemed to have an idea before you asked.
No, I mean I just asked the question. I don't really see the issue here.
Whatever. Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, can let's see. Oh. Can Geth make me a perception check?
6.
6. Okay. All right. You guys are sitting down in the lobby, and you notice outside the window that it does appear to be getting darker outside.
Well, I do believe it's about time we start heading on our way out. Maybe we can stop by Gort's real fast. And by stop, I mean make a detour and head to the other side of town before we head to our Tawnies. or it can wait until after.
It is a bit out of the way.
Then it might just be better if we head to our Tawnies.
I mean, we can head to Gort. I don't mind. We can go get Aerith his fucking bra, but I'm just saying, it's up to you guys.
How big do you think my tits are?
Well, no, we'll see. I guess what he makes.
We're not sure how late Gort's is, so we can quickly make our way to Gort's, pick it up, and then head to Artani's. That's always an option. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Prayers?
First.
Yeah, just don't want to be late.
I'm fine with it. Honestly, like it might be better if we go by Artani's first, because it's an apothecary. I would need some herbs for what I want to do, so or potentially could need more herbs than what I have on me.
Aerith, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
What is happening right now?
Just wait.
Oh my god.
Okay. Then yeah, let's quickly run by Artani's, or not Artani's, by Gort's, see if he has it done, and then we can run over to Artani's and finally talk to him.
Do you have enough time? Are we gonna be late if it's already getting dark?
He said to meet him at dusk, which I guess it technically is dusk about now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, dusk is when the sun
Dusk
starts
is
to
like
set.
right after the sun sets. So, and it's just about that. Yeah.
Oh. Let's just head to Artani's. If anything, we can pick it up from Gort's tomorrow.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you guys step outside. It's cool outside. And you can head down the road over to Artani's, and you approach the familiar purple building. And yeah, you're at the front of it. There's no note on it this time.
Are there any windows? Does it look like anyone's home?
There are windows, but they are shuttered closed right now. They're like shutters on the outside, and they're shut.
Okay. In that case, Gath is just gonna walk up and knock on the door.
Yeah. After a couple seconds, Artani will open the door. He's wearing an apron. And he answers, hello friends, come on inside. And he'll usher you into his apothecary. There's kind of a small, yes, there's a small front area to the shop, and then kind of a bar where he's got various potions and stuff. And then in the back, there's a kind of a hinged door to a room, and he'll walk back through the door and kind of usher you to come back there with him.
Yeah, we follow. On our way in, what does the inside of the place look like?
Yeah, it's a like wooden, like everything's wooden. It's got wooden floorboards. The walls and everything are wood. He's got a lot of diagrams of different plants, like kind of hand drawn. Think like Grey's Anatomy type drawings of things, but plants. And then he's got a lot of potions on like there's bookshelves with a few books, and then a lot of potions kind of sitting amongst them, and basically like bottles of various things all over the place. It's not very organized. Yeah, and so you just kind of see like this counter that has a glass case with potions behind it, and then throughout are decorations that just kind of seem to be his stuff that he's just placed in various places. But it's a nice warmly lit room. And actually you notice a smell when you walk in, and initially it smells very sweet, kind of like a cake. But the longer you're in there, it seems to change, and it changes from this sweet cake-like smell to almost like a bog. It smells like a swamp, and it's a very like rapid change. It's strange. And then it smells like death,
Oh, death.
and then it smells like flowers, and it just kind of alternates smelling like various random things as you're there.
All right.
But he'll walk you into the back, and in his back room there is a table, kind of a dining table with chairs around it, and then he has his lab in the back of the room, which has all types of alchemist's gear, like things that you would think of as chemistry gear, basically, but medieval. So there's a few cauldrons. He has mortars and pestles, beakers, all assortment of alchemy gear, and then lots of herbs and various ingredients as well.
Okay. Yeah, we just follow him to the back room then.
Yeah, and he'll motion to the table to take a seat. All right, friends. How's your night going?
Stomach is full, so I can't complain.
That's a great way to be. If you'll excuse me, I will talk. I'm finishing up a potion at the moment. It's a new one. I'm quite excited about it, but I must finish it up. But I would like to start our discussion now. Where should we begin?
Geth is going to motion towards Aerith.
Aerith?
Yes, Aerith.
Yes.
Where should we begin? What do you need from me?
Yes. Can we get some more information regarding what the prefect would have us the job the prefect would have us do outside the city?
Ah, yes. So you see, I acquired some eggs from a trader out of Nairn many years ago, actually. And he gave me these eggs, and I allowed them to hatch, and I ended up the proud father of several giant spiders. And they have been inhabiting a cave just outside of the city. And they've been living there in harmony for a few years. I actually tried to teach them to speak. That didn't work. But they were there, and I was collecting their web for various potions. And it was a harmonious relationship, but you see, recently they've begun to attack some of our lumberjacks that live outside the city. And that has not, Vidal has not taken too kindly to that. So he's been pressuring me to put my spiders down. I just haven't gotten around to dealing with the problem yet, because you see, they're my friends, they're my pets, and I don't really want to put them down.
Oh yes,
So I'm guessing he brought you in to deal with that problem for me.
well, as I don't know if you could tell from our first meeting, but we are not the biggest supporters of the prefect. So, and I would like to know, what are your feelings regarding him wanting the fighters gone? Or a bit more in detail.
Well, I think that the problem can probably be fixed with some words and maybe a few treats. But I don't know that that is necessarily possible. I haven't been over there. You see, they killed a few of the lumberjacks, and this happened a couple of weeks ago, about a week ago, and I have yet to go over there to check out the problem. You see, I've been putting it off.
Artani, you don't seem bothered by the fact that some lumberjacks died from them.
Yes, it is a tragedy, but it's nature, is it not? They were out cutting down trees in nature, and nature fought back.
Interesting.
I'm not the biggest fan of Vidal, and I was not the biggest fan of the lumber mill project that he instituted. So I saw it as cruel justice. I did not do it intentionally, but it was I don't know, the way that Nadina saw it happening, and I support that.
Oh, are you? Geth is gonna pipe up at this point. Are you a follower of Nadina's?
I wouldn't say a follower, an admirer, perhaps.
Very well. So how exactly would you like us to handle the situation?
I don't need the situation dealt with. Vidal and I have Vidal and I have a understanding. You see, I am a I have a lot of influence within not just Chateau, but the world in general. And I bring in a lot of money for Chateau. So Vidal can't do a whole lot about me.
Well, I don't believe it should be a constant thing that lumberjacks lose their lives.
I do agree, and it hasn't been, but my spiders have lived in harmony, or have lived, they've lived peacefully in their home for years now. And the lumberjacks moved in and it became a problem. So does that seem like the spider's fault or the lumberjacks' fault?
Sounds like the lumberjack's fault to me. The spiders are just minding their own business.
To be fair, it doesn't seem like it's either party's fault per se. The lumberjacks are simply trying to earn a living wage.
Are we
I
equalizing spiders and people right now? Like, I'm not crazy, right?
It's not so much as equal to them as the same. It's more of trying to respect that both are living creatures.
You all seem like adventurers. I'm sure you've encountered creatures in the wild before, and I'm sure you've killed creatures in the wild before. You are stronger than them, but do you fault them when you walk into their home and they attack you?
Well,
I do not. I forget.
When
I
you
forget my
trespass on their homes?
mm,
What
well,
is the lumber used?
The lumber is used for what lumber is used for everywhere in the world, for buildings and houses and such.
So
I
it is necessary to coexist, to
uh,
cut the trees.
I don't see it that way. I think that there are plenty of forests that don't exhibit or don't have trees that look like this. I'm sure you've noticed our beautiful trees, and maybe I'm partial. This is where I live.
Well, I'm saying, what if you have some compromise?
I see
We're
no.
here to help. This problem was given to us. What if the mill moves?
I didn't set these spiders on the lumberjacks. It just happened. I didn't know that this was happening. It just happened. Honestly, I was unaware of the situation. I'm not in a hurry to deal with the situation, as I have made my stance on the lumber mill in that location abundantly clear. But look, if you want to go, if
I
you
don't think anyone is saying they want to kill your spiders. I think we just all stood up for your spiders. We're on the same team.
I'm saying if you would like to go and help deal with the problem, maybe you can talk to the lumber mill workers. Maybe you can talk to or attempt to talk to my spiders. Again,
And how would we attempt to talk to your spiders? Do they speak common then, I assume? Or is it a weird dwarven
No.
hybrid, maybe?
no, they aren't very good at talking. We got as far as yes and no, and that was questionable at times. But I taught them with these stones. He'll go grab off of a shelf three stones, each about I don't know, maybe golf ball size. And there's one of them that's colorful, kind of bluish stone, and the other two are gray. And he says, I tried to teach them to communicate with these stones. The blue stone means yes, and the gray stone means no. And I believe all three of the stones in a triangle is their way of saying me, or human, maybe. I'm not certain, but I think that's their word for Artani.
is it a
That's about as far as we got. And like I said, that's doesn't always work.
is it a purely physical language, or are there any vocal components to it?
The spiders can't make noises like us, so it's purely physical. And they might attempt to make hand or spider arm signals. But I have yet to figure out what any of that means.
Well, would you mind us taking the stones with us, just in case we do decide to try and help both parties? Or at the very least, try
Not
and-
at all here. Not at all here. I have enough sets. Each of you can take a set of these stones. And he has like a bucket full of the blue stones and the gray stones. So he'll give each of you one of the blue and two of the gray. So you guys can add, I don't know, spider stones or something to your character sheets if you want.
I like it.
I know you are trying to help our friends, the dwarves. Is that right?
Yes. While I have no personal, while I wasn't personally acquainted with the prefect, I was more than able to communicate with the dwarves for a little while, and I learned that they are in need of help, and it doesn't seem like anyone in the town is willing to provide. So we would like to help as much as possible.
Yes. I've talked to the leader. I have talked to Gottmer, and I'm currently trying to assist them getting some food. I understand that is also your goal. I'm also tending to some of the they're wounded, because you see they went through an unfortunate I don't know, it was a massacre with these vampires, and so many of them made it out but did sustain some injuries, and so I've been working on crafting healing potions for them. But I'm also trying to help the dwarves. Today at this artist lounge, I was attempting to sway some of our more stubborn but powerful human citizens of Chateau and convince them to maybe care about the problem, because nobody really cares outside of the dwarves.
Well, it may not be much, but we are genuinely trying to help the dwarves, and we've come to an agreement with the prefect that if we can assist with the and he's going to do the air quotes, with the problem in the forest, we can at least provide a little food, maybe to the less fortunate among the group.
Yes, I think that is a very noble cause. But why do you want to help?
What more does a band of mercenaries have to do?
What do you have to gain out of this, since you are mercenaries?
A satisfied smile. We can't be good.
I can attest for the group. I haven't been with them long, but they are genuinely some of the best people I've ever met.
That's a lie.
Especially.
Not especially Aerith.
That's very nice. And I did hear you mention something about solving the vampire crisis.
Yes, that has.
How do you plan on doing that?
Well, we wanted to get a bit more information. Is any communication possible with them, or what are the vampires even like?
Well, do you know anything of vampires?
They suck blood, and there's a very buff woman at the nearby abyss that is kind of into that.
Okay. Yes. You see, okay, so there is a vampire. There's one vampire often, and he runs he usually lives in some manor or something, and runs a kind of a cult among people who worship him. But they just kind of do whatever the fuck they want. Vampires, they don't have much allegiance, and they like to they like to ruin the days of us mortals. But you see, one of them made its way into the mines of Chateau, some way or another, and turned about, I don't know, a dozen or so of our dwarven friends into vampire spawn. And vampire spawn don't have the ability to turn others into vampires. It's only the vampire that can do that. But vampire spawn do have an insatiable bloodlust. And so these spawn went about and killed, I don't know, 50 maybe dwarves before that they finally decided to abandon the mines. And these things, they operate in the dark. They are stealthy. They haven't been really seen. If you see them, you die, basically. So it's been a difficult problem to deal with. Impossible, if not. I don't know if you've been over to the mines, the entrance, but they currently have them blockaded. And they've basically blocked them up with as much wood as they could find and have guards posted at the entrance at all times. So again, I'd like to ask, how do you plan on on dealing with that problem?
Well, it's still in the works. We do wish to try and help as much as possible, but obviously not many of the townsfolk have had much information on the vampire issue. We've tried talking to the dwarves and they were able to only inform us, of the slaughter of their people. If anything, you might be the first person to actually give us some insight into how they operate, considering we didn't know about the spawns before. We're still going to hash everything out and try and see if there's a way that we are able to help, if any. But at the moment, it's more of a workshop kind of thing.
Okay. Yes, that I think you seem like a capable group. Maybe you are able to crack the case and we can get them out of there and relocate our dwarves. I worry that the tensions in town are going to exponentially grow higher as the dwarves are misplaced and the humans are forced to interact with them regularly. Yes, so I guess if you would like to go and try to deal with my spiders, you may. I will probably get around to it eventually if you do not, so don't worry. But again, I think that making deals with Vidal is a potentially dangerous proposition. I will say, if you do help me out with my spiders, I might be able to put in a word for you. But just as I don't particularly listen to him, he doesn't really listen to me. But I do have some sway.
Well, you operate with elixirs, correct?
Yes, I make potions. Yeah, elixirs. I don't make poisons. I stay away from that. I'm capable, but I like to make things that help people.
Now, you wouldn't happen to have anything that would make one be able to see in the dark, would you?
I think I do have that. Yes. A potion of dark vision.
How many do you have?
Well, it's not the most rare of potions. I probably have 6 of them.
And about how long does each one last?
They last for an hour.
Okay. What would your price be for all 6?
For all 6, each of them is 30 gold pieces. So for 6, 180 gold.
Okay.
What is your plan for them? I might be able to work out a deal.
Well, you see, if we plan on trying to tackle the vampire problem at all, me and my companion Zon over here aren't able to see in the dark like Aerith and Baracus are able to. So if we wanted to be of help at all, we would need some sort of way to see into the darkness, especially if the vampire is going to use the dark as cover.
Well, might I suggest that you take fire into the cave if you can. The spawn aren't big fans of the light, so that might be useful for you.
But would that not draw their attention to us sooner?
It could. I think you're going to have trouble making it past them regardless. But look, I can spare 2 of my potions, 1 for each of you. I think if I know that it's going to be used for something good, and I would like to help the dwarves, so yes, I will give you and our dragonborn friend here each a potion of dark vision.
Is it crazy to any of y'all that dragons or dragonborns don't have dark vision?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Like dragons live in caves, right?
And here,
I also have a potential solution to our night vision woes. Can I just buy a couple of herbs off of you if you have any for sale?
I have a lot of herbs, but I often don't sell raw ingredients. I sell potions. What do you need?
Just herbs. Doesn't matter specifically.
It doesn't matter specifically.
That's,
I could go to the kitchen and grab some rosemary and thyme.
that's fine.
You're a curious fellow. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, he'll grab you a bundle of rosemary and a bundle of thyme.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes. Is there anything else I can help you all out with?
Would you be able to make a potion that could potentially incapacitate a group of people?
Like I said, I make positive potions. I don't work in poisons. But look, you seem curious, and would you like to be a part of a science experiment, maybe?
What does that entail?
I'll give you a potion. I promise it won't hurt you. Just maybe try to drink it when you go and talk to my spiders. Okay. And this is the potion I've been working on. So I'll go grab you some now, and he'll fill a new bottle with this it's kind of a muddy liquid, and he'll bring it to you.
Are there any instructions?
Just try it out when you approach my spiders with care. I'm not certain that this works. And like I said, I make positive potions, but this is there's a little guesswork to this. So but when you approach them, take the potion Um, and then try and communicate with my spiders and see what happens.
Now, I know you said you just recently finished it, but would you happen to have enough for either a second or a third potion just in case?
I only have, you'll notice the pot he was making it in was quite small. It was just a little bit. It's very highly concentrated. It has to, the ingredients are fairly rare. This is not something that you would find pretty much anywhere else. This is the only time. So this potion is quite valuable. So do deal with it with care. But yeah, take the potion, Dragonborn, and try it out. Let me know how it goes.
Okay.
Easy.
Thank you.
Add you add the potion. Okay.
Now,
All right. Can I do anything for the rest of you?
I feel like I wouldn't be a true adventurer if I didn't ask. Do you have any healing potions?
I do. But I feel adventurers come in here underestimating the cost of a proper healing potion. They're not easy to come by. It'll set you back 40 gold pieces.
How much does a healing potion do?
It does, let me see. I've got that somewhere. Uh, 4d4 plus 4.
Okay. I'm actually gonna go ahead and buy one off of him.
Okay.
Do you have a potion to boost strength?
Ah, yes, I do. That would be my potion of giant strength.
Giant strength.
And it depends on the giant that you would like to have the strength of, but I do have that. They range from 50 gold pieces to 10,000 gold pieces.
10,000 gold. We got that.
I think I'll take the 50.
Okay.
What's that, like 3 cats?
Depends on the cat.
Speaking of cats, has Jeff
Oh,
fallen?
yeah. Jeff? Oh, I know the drill. Perception.
Give me a perception check.
I know the drill. Let me see if my cat's here.
Nope, we do not see Jeff.
Jeff does not seem to be there.
Oh, come home soon, Jeff.
I don't like that.
I do.
Come home soon, Jeff.
Okay. Can I do anything else for you?
That will be all for me. Anything else for anyone else?
I don't think. I don't believe I have any more business, and I personally don't have any more questions. Unless anyone else can think of anything.
Nope.
Perfect.
Thank you for all your help.
We
right.
can get out of your hair then, Artani, and we appreciate the help.
Yep. Let me know if I can do anything else for you. Enjoy your night. Let me know how that spell or how that potion works, Zon.
Will do.
Okay. Yeah, you guys step outside and it's nighttime. It's pretty late now.
What do you say we quickly run by Gort's to see if he's still open to try and pick up Aerith's brazier?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm happy to try, but I think we should probably go to bed after that. This spider situation seems like a morning problem.
Of course. We don't want to waste our potion of night vision this early on. We go fight vampires. So
Very
I
true.
think spiders are definitely a morning problem.
Then to Gort's we go.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna walk out of Artani's, and you'll walk past the ash tree. And as you walk past, the door kind of swings open, and you recognize the guard who gave you trouble the other day. Do you remember when you were trying to get into the castle?
That guy.
Yup.
He's not wearing his uniform. He's wearing his regular clothes, and he'll say, "Hey, freaks."
Sorry, that's not how you introduce yourself.
Hey, fuck you, you pointy-eared fuck. Hey, lizard.
At this point, Geth is gonna step in front of him in between everybody. Is there a problem? May I help you?
Yeah, you're hanging out with the freaks, so he's gonna poke you in the forehead, are also a freak.
That
I'm
may
gonna
be,
smack him
but
in the back of the head with the mage hand again.
You know what?
Hit him in the back of the head with mage hand again.
Oh, the fuck is every time? You-
is there anything I can help you with, or are we able to go on our way?
I mean, no harm. Friends of yeah, you're friends. So just move along.
Fuck this dude. All right, you guys.
And also, or does he start walking away as well?
You'll see. Are you guys gonna walk away? He's gonna stand there and kind of motion you away.
If he does start walking away while we are walking away, I want to try to use mage hand to trip him. If he does.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys walk away, he'll turn around to go back into the ash tree.
Mhm.
And you
The
can
ash-
successfully trip him. What?
Is he going into the ash tree, or is he going away from the ash tree?
He's running back into the ash tree. He stepped outside when you guys walked past and yelled at you, and then he's gonna run back inside.
Okay. Sure. If you can try and trip him if you want, I guess.
You know what?
Would you
Yeah,
like-
yeah. Can you post the text for Mage Hand real quick? I know you've done it before.
Spells. Mage hand. Audible.
The
The hand can't attack. So
I was gonna say the pour the
So the
content
hand
of the
can't-
vial is so specific.
You can't what?
it can't attack. So I guess slapping him in the back of the head is probably it's. I mean, it's not an attack. You didn't deal any damage, so I'll still allow that. Yeah, you trip him, and yours is invisible, right? So
Yep. Yeah, mage hand Ledgerman, yeah.
yeah, you trip him, and you hear a string of expletives as you guys walk away.
Path is
Yeah,
gonna
so you
laugh.
continue walking. Path will laugh. You continue walking, and you are taking to stay on major roads. You're gonna kind of walk down. You'll walk down this way, down this way,
Mhm.
and then turn here.
Mhm.
And as you turn here, can somebody give me a perception check at advantage?
Dear God.
Wow. Yeah. You hear running you hear like steps rapidly running up behind you.
I'm gonna draw my weapon or draw my bow, ready to hero.
Geth is just gonna look over his shoulder to see what's happening.
Does everyone hear, Brendan?
Yeah. Everybody's gonna hear
Okay.
this.
Yeah, Path is gonna draw his great axe.
Geth is gonna correct his form just ever so slightly.
And you see
Okay.
What?
Battle map.
Oh shit, there's a battle map? I'm on your side of
Um,
the path, so
you see 7 humans running down the path, led by our friend that you just tripped. And since you readied an arrow, Aerith, as you heard them coming long ago, or like long before, you let an arrow fly, or you can if you want, when you see them.
Wait. So what am I saying here?
You're seeing 7 humans running up behind you, led by the guy you just tripped.
I'm gonna say
You can shoot an arrow. You don't have to.
I'm not going to. I'm gonna yell for them to identify themselves.
It's the humans that belong in Chateau.
And we're not gonna stop you from belonging. Do you need something?
Yeah, I'd like to beat the shit out of you.
Thank you for that offer, but that's not what I'm really into. And you really should learn how to try to like pick up romantic interest in a different way.
Yeah, at this point, this guy over on the right side there is going to draw a crossbow and fire a bolt. And why don't we all roll into initiative?
Oh,
oh shit. Really? Oh, I
Wait.
was like, I went through and fixed
No,
everything.
I can. I just need it.
I was like, I went through and fixed those so much. It took so long. Make sure to click your character token first. It makes it easier.
I
Oh.
did it.
Oh, sorry. Came up twice.
Oh,
Raucous is ready.
You should have full.
Yeah, I know. But that's from the previous one, so just go back to
yeah, Marcus is
Oh,
here.
what's your normal HP?
Dog, I rolled a 22 and a 21 for the initiative rolls I rolled for Raucous and Path. I'm fucking ready. Let's fucking do this shit.
Jesus. Okay. There's an automatic reorder, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just did it. Sorry about that. My bad.
All right. Yeah, this arrow flies at, before anything happened, he shot an arrow at Aerith.
He missed.
16.
I think that does it.
And 10 damage.
I am living on the edge.
Yeah, and then the rest of them are gonna see their kind of overzealous friend and all draw their weapons. And Baracus, with that, you can take your turn.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm making sure I understand Brockus' stuff real quick. Yes, yep. Yeah, he is going to lift into the air with his wings of flying. Oh, sorry, no, he's not. He's just going to turn his cloak into wings at this point, that because that's an action to use. That, and he is then going to. My goodness, this dude's shit is wild. Cast Shillelagh with his bonus action.
Cool.
And so yeah, he's basically Brock is standing there. All of a sudden, these wings just flip from his back, and a club appears in his hands in front of you guys. So there you go.
All right. Path.
Yeah, Path on the other hand is going to mock the shit out of the human in front of him. So he's gonna start just screaming about how he's gonna. This is what Path's gonna say to the human that insulted him. Which how far? Wait, which one is it, Brendan? By the way.
The one in front right there. That's
Okay.
him.
Let me make sure.
And then this was the guy that shot the crossbow.
Yeah, he's gonna do the one that insulted them. And Path is gonna yell out that the only he's gonna say, you guys are the reasons that the dwarves are winning the emotional battle in this city. You shit fucking human piece of shit. The only person that would choose to serve this prefect is someone with a dick so small that I'm pretty sure it goes inward. And he's gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him. Well, he's got to make a wisdom save and then 2 psychic damage.
Or 1 if he fails.
That's a
there
fail.
you go. He takes 2 psychic damage.
And
What
he
else
has
happens?
disadvantage
Is there
on the next attack roll.
Okay. I'm gonna put a little sticker on him.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Path insults the show, and then Path is gonna move behind this building here. There we go. Okay, just slightly behind the building, kind of puts himself against it like that. That's it.
Okay.
I'll go for a fly.
Now it is
I roll-
these guys' turn.
Where am I on there?
What is your character token though?
But I'm not on there.
Did you roll?
Yeah,
Okay.
it took my second one. By the way.
Oh, they just changed it to your first one. Tell Brendan.
Oh, what was your first one? I can change it.
It was 11.
Zahn and Geth, can you both roll me a d20 real quick?
I'm cool with Zahn going before me if that helps.
Okay. And we'll just do that. Okay. All right. Yeah, these guys are they're rearing up to go. The guy who shot the initial crossbow bolt is going to shoot another one at Aerith.
No, don't do that. Yeah, 6.
6. Yeah.
My armor is good enough to stop us.
Okay, and then he's gonna move. Over right there behind that building. This guy is going to dash. Or, yeah. Dash right up to Zahn.
No, go on. Do it.
All right, and this guy's also gonna dash up to Aerith.
Guess you gotta do that.
Okay. And that is their turn. Wait, why is Path on here twice? Okay, we're good.
You know twice if you're really.
I don't
All right, now it is other thugs' turns.
I'm glad we separated them into two groups. They go one after each other.
Whoop. Oh no, I did something. Hang on. Okay, there we go. There we go. This guy's gonna dash here on the other side of Zon.
Oh,
Bitch.
This guy's gonna dash here on the other side of Aerith. This guy's gonna move here. And this guy's gonna move here.
shit.
Okay. Zon, your turn.
The one next to Jeff. We're gonna get kicked out of here. Yeah, so Zon's gonna use the scimitar on the one that's next to Jeff.
Okay. Let her rip.
God, that thing's wild.
Holy shit. Yeah, you slash into him solidly.
And then going to take a punch. No, I'm just gonna do like one of those like whip kicks.
Do
where
it.
he's, like, facing that guy,
Hell
and
yeah.
turn and kick the guy to the in the middle, that guy.
This guy.
Yeah,
It's hard to
he's
tell.
gonna like whip kick him and then
All right, let's see it.
That's awesome. Oh shit. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You kick this guy in the face, and when your foot leaves contact with his face, you see that his nose is basically entirely sideways. Yeah, you like completely break his nose.
yeah. And then I'm just gonna finish my turn by looking the other guy in the eyes. And
Awesome.
that's-
Awesome.
Give me an intimidation check real quick.
it's -1.
It's okay. Give it a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'm guessing you're making a really dopey looking lizard face. Like all right.
A single tongue.
Yeah, your turn.
I'm going to reach into my pocket, grab that white piece of cloth that I took off that priest back in the mock.
Yeah, the old
and
desk guy.
I'm going to cast aid
right.
on Zon, Aerith, and Path.
Oh fuck yeah.
Wow, that's nice. It
And then-
lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
Yeah, everybody add 5.
Yep.
So Aerith, you can just add 5 to your health. Like you don't have to add max health. Or I guess you can if you want.
I always just put it in the
Because it
blue.
does increase.
I always put it in one of the other circles. That way you can tell the difference between your normal health and that if that's
Oh.
easier.
Yeah, that's smart. So do you see if you click on your character?
or
click on your
as
character.
blue instead of like the normal health.
Yeah, just add it to the blue, and then if you lose 5 health, just subtract it from there first. No, just put 5 there. Yeah, there you go. Make sure that you might have to hit enter. Yeah, hit enter after you put it in.
I did. Yeah.
There you go.
It's showing the blue. It's just not showing
Not
the
you. Sorry, I
You're
was
good.
talking to
my-
Kaylee.
Oh, Marshall, that thing's wild.
it's nice, right?
Mhm.
But it is a little.
Who else did you give it to? Oh, Pat. Okay.
Yeah, Pav got it
All
too.
right, sorry, Geth. Keep going.
And then I'm just gonna I don't think so. Nope, that's it. That's my turn.
Cool. Aerith, surrounded by these very racist human thugs, and not looking too hot yourself. What are you gonna do?
Okay, so a quick question on how because I have my disengage ability to avoid whatchamacallit, crap, loss of opportunity. If I use that, do I just get a pass on? If I like with multiple people here, will that do it for multiple, or just does it just do one?
I believe it's just one, but let me
Mhm.
double check.
Okay.
If I,
It's at all until your next turn. Opportunity attack.
Oh wow.
there's no opportunity. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Then yeah, you'd be able to avoid all of their or any opportunity attack. So
Awesome. All right, can I? If I move
that's nice.
to the left of whatchamacallit, or to the right of Geth, does that still count as like advantage, like in between me and Zon, kind of? Or no?
No, you got to be able to draw a line between you and them,
Okay.
like a straight line.
Got you. Let's see, then.
Is a grapple an action?
Mhm.
Okay, so I can't cast Satan enough.
No. No, definitely not. That's one of the things you can do on your turn as your action instead of a combat. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna move over here. Using the bonus action to disengage, not draw attacks of opportunity, and I want to do a bow attack at the nearest guy. And
The one between Zon and Geth.
that is correct.
Do it.
I shall launch my bow attack. Yeah.
That is a miss.
-1 hero.
Yeah, it's he didn't roll a 1. He's not gonna hit you. It's really only the risk of friendly fire if you roll a 1.
It's
Yeah.
pretty good for a bow attack, just a basic bow attack.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Aerith? And Aerith, can you real quick just post that ability that lets you disengage as a bonus action?
This one? Yes.
Cool. All right, Baracus,
What? No, God, yikes.
let them have it.
Yeah, Baracus is gonna lift into the air and throw what he's always done, Eldritch Blast at the one that is closest to him. Just because I have this up and I can't see what it is, but it's gonna be that guy. And then he's gonna move after that, but there is that.
How high are you in the air?
He flies like 20 feet in the air when he does it.
Okay.
And then he throws that out there. Oh, that didn't just do it. Oh, here it is. Okay, sorry about that. And then he also gets, oh, that's a 6 though.
Oh yeah. Roll me a d20.
Ooh, okay. You want me to roll it? I'm just gonna roll it for you. Okay. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, you hit the ground
He is then gonna land
with
back.
the.
Okay, that's fair. He's then gonna land back on the ground right here. And that's everything.
Okay. So you moved 20 feet in the air. What's your speed when you're flying?
60 feet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he has plenty of movement to get back down and over there.
Okay.
Half though, it's Paf's turn, right?
Yeah, if you're done with Baracus.
Yeah, Paf is gonna head to here beneath him, and he's gonna move in the way that he's gonna move through here, so he's not gonna go. Oh, he would still go next to that guy at one point. Never mind. Wait. Yeah, Paf's just gonna take one step forward, and emboldened by the health that Geth just gave him, is going to make his first ever best of ball great axe attack.
Let's go, Paf.
This is his moment. A 12. Will a 12 hit?
That does hit. Yeah.
Let's go, Paf.
Dealing 4 slashing damage. It's a D12. It's a D12 the damage. God damn it. Okay. Anyway, Paf is gonna with a great axe from Ball.
Yeah, you swing it, and it seems like he can't really fully wield it,
Yeah.
and so it's kind of a glancing blow. It does more bludgeoning damage, kind of like with the flat side of the axe, because he has trouble,
Let's go.
keeping it twisted correctly.
A king.
But he nicks him pretty good on the shoulder.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Anything else, Path?
No, that's it. He's very excited about making any contact with him, so he is going to giggle a little, like,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. This guy that's behind the building here is gonna peek out right there and see Path, a sitting duck, right in front of him, and take a heavy crossbow attack.
Okay.
Maybe. There it is.
Yeah,
18
18 hits. Yeah.
for 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that hurt. Thank
Oh, I
God.
forgot he had the extra health. Okay.
Yeah, if he didn't have the extra health, that would have been 0. He only has 9 starting health. The dude's ass. So,
I know.
anywho,
All right. Yeah, he's gonna stay there. Or actually, he's gonna just duck back behind the building there. Yep. And then this guy in front of Zahn, who was not intimidated by Zahn's intimidating look, is gonna take he has a mace in hand, and he's gonna take that out and make 2 attacks at Zahn with his mace.
yikes.
Wait,
What's that?
what's the mace attack?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, those don't
Neither of those hit.
no, 15.
Oh, they are at advantage. God damn it, the advantage doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, he swings wildly in the air. Maybe he was actually intimidated after all. This guy is gonna move here.
No.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna move there. And he has disadvantage, but he also has advantage, which cancels out. And he's going to also make 2 mace attacks at regular at Geth. Oh my god.
Neither.
Oh my god.
You just roll.
Wow.
That's
Hank, that thing only lasts one or like the next attack, right?
correct. Yep. Yeah, it was just that turn
Okay.
until the end of the next turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, and that is
It's a cantrip, so it's not.
those guys' turn.
Oh, shit.
Okay, and then the next 4 are gonna go.
Good. Good.
um, okay, this guy is going to. Oh man! Oh wait, he can't do that. Hang on. Okay, this guy's gonna move right there,
Oh, God.
coming at Aerith. He avoids Geth, so he's able to get over to Aerith. He feels like there's unfinished business, Aerith avoided his
I'm gonna later date. Don't worry.
attacks before. And this guy's gonna move. Oop, he's gonna move here.
He's gonna run into the wall, bounce off, and
Cool. Yeah, and I guess we'll do first attacks at Aerith. Multi-attack, so he gets 2 mace attacks, a 9 and a 6, or and a 15,
1 hits.
Sorry.
The 15 hits.
dealing 4 damage. That's unfortunate for you.
I still have the
Or
5.
it's fortunate. Oh, you do.
Yeah, so I
All right.
4 off that if it will let me select Aerith.
Yeah, he swings at you, but he doesn't really get the sharp edge to hit you, and he just kind of hits you in the head with the stick part of the mace. Gets a little too close, and you get a nice little bump on your noggin. All right. Next we'll do this guy against Geth. No advantage. 14 and 12.
I got the shield. It doesn't hit.
Oh, because you're 15 now. Ah,
Oh my god.
amazing.
All right.
How much is it?
And next we'll do this guy at advantage against Zon. 23 and 20. Both of those are gonna hit.
You got this on.
For 10 total damage. Yeah, he'll swing. You have your back turned to him, and so he basically just gets 2 nice shots at your back. Pretty painful taking a mace to the middle of your back.
If something happens, it happens.
Yeah, and then this guy who gets 2 attacks not at advantage against you. A 9 doesn't hit, but a 19 does, correct? Okay. Yeah, well, you're wincing in pain from the last guy. Take a chance to knock out one of your legs. Smack you in the back of the leg. All right, Zon. That was painful. What are you gonna do?
The guy I slashed before, I'm gonna turn around and slash him again.
Which one was that? Above?
Definitely.
Okay. So at advantage. $17 hits. For 5 damage. Cool. Yeah, you give him a nice slash.
I'm going to. I guess I'll spend a key point.
Okay.
Activate my flurry of blows. And I'm going to.
Do you have to announce that before you make your first attack? Can you post the chat for that?
We actually take the attack action on the thing.
Cool. Yeah, that's perfect. Go for it.
I'm gonna. The guy in between Jeff and I. No. The guy next to me, I'm gonna punch.
The guy to your left.
Yeah.
Okay. Punch him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 18
good.
definitely hits. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you broke this guy's nose already. Now you give him a nice punch, and his jaw also seems to be broken.
And then the other guy that I didn't intimidate.
All right, punch him
Yeah.
or kick him, whatever you want.
I don't think that-
A 14 hits.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you kick this guy in the stomach.
Clearly, I mean,
He coughs a little bit, but he doesn't seem too bothered by that.
That's my turn.
All right, Geth, surrounded. What are you gonna do?
So Geth is gonna take his hand axe and he's gonna bring the tip over the palm of his hand and cut a small little cut in it, and he's gonna cast Bane on the guy above him, the guy between him and Zon, and the guy below Zon. Me.
Okay, so that whole line of enemies. Let's see what that does. Can I see the? Yeah. The spell lasts for a minute. Okay. And that's a concentration spell. So
Yeah.
Anytime you cast another concentration, that one goes away.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know what the save is for that?
There is no save.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
It's,
it's-
It says
must make a
13.
charisma
Yeah.
save.
It's under spells on your
13.
character sheet. Yeah, it says 13 at the under spell save DC. They
All
allow
right, we'll
to
go
make
top to
spells.
bottom. We'll go top to bottom. These are the charisma saves.
You see it? Oh,
19,
that's
19,
fucked.
15. So they
That's-
all pass.
On your thing, it's on your spell sheet, those spells. That's your spell save DC.
Yeah.
And it says in the chat of it, it says they have to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
fucking.
you can use your good rolls.
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm more mad about the fact that fucking 19, 19, and 15.
That is fucked. That's fucked. That's not on you.
Then I'm just going to shout, fellas, we really don't have to do this.
Fellas.
Yeah. And that's not my fucking turn.
All right. Hey, you said that. Give me a just give me a base charisma check.
Nat 20.
Oh,
All right. Aerith.
I hate getting these turns where we're trying to solve the peace route when I'm in danger of getting one shot. If I attack, we could screw the diplomacy. I guess I disengage and run away. And,
Okay.
okay, so not sure where I'm gonna run away to. I guess I'm gonna move. I can move 35, so I can move to there. Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna go under this tree to right here.
Okay. Sounds good. Baracus.
yeah. I mean, Brockus has no clue about their response to what Paf said right now. So he's going to do this. So I'm going to put this in the chat first. Infernal Legacy, and he's going to cast Hellish Rebuke on the one directly in front of him, the one that was just previously by Aerith. He's going to cast it at a level 2 instead on that guy. So I'll put that in the chat. Oh, I don't know what that just did. Did that do anything?
Nothing.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke, and this is going to be a public roll. But he's doing it level 2, so I don't know how I do that. 1 second.
I think it has to be someone that damaged you.
Why? Oh, it does say that damage you. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I'm not used to this. So he's not going to do any of that then. He is instead.
All right.
What's that? Sorry, I didn't realize it.
No, you're good. You don't normally control the character, so I won't make it. I won't let you kill Marshall.
Yeah, fair. Oh, and Marshall didn't damage him, so it wouldn't do anything anyway. He's gonna cast this instead on the same guy. Crown of Madness. He's gonna use one of his level 2 spell slots. Wisdom saving throw will be charmed for you for the duration. When it's charmed, a twisted crown appears on its head. Madness closing eyes. Yeah. So it's a 13 spell save DC for this
Which
guy
one are you
here.
casting out of?
This guy here. What's that?
Okay.
Yep.
What's the wisdom? Okay.
13. Yes,
Oh,
that's
shit. Yep.
okay. So it has to use this action before moving, and it has to listen to what I tell it to attack. Correct?
Other than itself that you mentally choose. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then Baracus is gonna move here as well. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Which was the original guy? Would Path still recognize the original guy? Because I can't tell right now. The one who yelled at us.
The original guy. Give me a insight. Insight at disadvantage since you're like currently engaged in combat.
No, that's
17 is
fair.
still good. It's
Damn.
this guy in front of Zahn.
That's what I thought it was, but I wanted to make sure before I did anything. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Charm Person on them with Path. And so they have to pass a saving throw as well, and that saving throw is a 13. That's a fail. Let's go. Yeah. As soon as he does that, he's gonna say, "Hey, why don't you call up your boys, my dear friend?" That's what he's gonna say, and that's it.
Okay. And it's their turn. He's gonna respond. Look, buddy. Sure, I like you, but we gotta teach these freaks a lesson. So I'm not gonna do that.
Can I respond or no?
Yeah, briefly.
Why don't you settle it one-on-one with just one of us versus you?
All right, I'll take you. The elf.
No,
Fucking hate elves.
let us choose our victor.
All right, they're gonna continue attacking.
Perfect. All right, cool.
The guy in front of Zahn is going to take 2 mace attacks. Okay. He takes a nice little swing at you, takes 6 damage from you. Okay. Then we'll do this guy standing behind the house. He's gonna peek out again. And again see Path standing there. A nice plump target for him.
True. A plump
Take
king.
a crossbow attack.
Yeah, 20 is gonna hit. I mean, no question, that's gonna hit.
Yep.
That is enough. That drops him unconscious.
Yeah, and to answer your question, he regards Path as a friendly acquaintance, but these other people are not humans, and
That's fair. That's
he
fair.
hates non-humans. He's drunk and dumb,
Mm-hmm.
and they're currently like in combat with these people, so it's going to be really, really difficult for you to convince them to stop. I mean, it's not like he forgets that Zahn just punched him in the face, you know?
No, that makes sense. I just wanted to make sure. Yep, you're good. Yep, he falls unconscious then because he had exactly felt 5 HP left.
Yeah.
Rip. What a way to go.
And he's going to step back behind the building. And then this guy behind Geth is going to take 2 attacks at advantage against Geth. 17 and 18.
Yeah.
Nine. Okay. The other group is gonna go. What was up with this guy that he's got a crown of madness?
Yes. His thing is that
He has to
yeah,
take his
that's-
action.
Yep, he takes his melee action on someone I tell him to, and then does his movement. There's no one around him to take a melee action on, so he's just gonna punch the air probably and then move. But I don't think I get to tell him where to move unless I read that wrong. I think he still has this.
You just get to tell him who to attack. Are you on the ground there? Or are you in the
Yes,
air?
yeah, he's on the ground.
All right, he's gonna step forward
Okay.
there. Okay, then this guy to the left of Geth is going to take a couple swings at him. 22 and 14.
Just the 22 hits.
Okay. 6 damage. Okay. This guy already took his attacks. This guy to the left of Zahn is going to take 2 attacks. 6 and a 21
Damn it.
for 8.
Who's that against?
He's on.
Okay. And Zahn, can you make a death save? Yeah.
Did you already go through your +5 on?
That's a pass.
All right, it's a pass. It's just 10 and above passes, below 10 fails. Okay, and Geth, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Command at 2nd level on this guy and
Which one?
this guy right here. And
Is it, sorry, okay, okay.
and I'm going to tell them to flee. That's it.
Okay. All right, yeah. Wisdom. Very wise thug.
And what about the second one?
Not gonna hear them. Oh, there's 2 of them?
Yeah, the command at level 2 lets me target 2 people.
Oh, okay.
The one to
Which
the
one was the other?
the one
Okay.
to the left of Zahn and the one to the left of me.
Okay, I was doing the one to the left of you that first time. That was the only one I thought I saw you select. So this is the second one. 14 also passes.
That's such bad luck.
All right.
That's fucked.
Aerith. Or sorry, Geth, did you have anything else?
Fine. Yeah, did you have anything else?
That's all I can do.
No,
Okay.
he's done. Yep.
Aerith.
I'm going to move here and then do a booming blade attack. I'll throw that in real quick. Booming blade, boom. Is that going? Yep. Against the guy below me. And
Yeah.
right. Boom. And then, all right, ready for my sword attack.
Mm-hmm.
12
12 hits plus 1d8.
plus 1d8. Boom.
Yeah, you deal 11 damage. Would be substantial. Yeah, he seems pretty hurt by that.
And then what all can I do with my bonus action again? Let me see. Huh. Nah, yeah, that'll be my turn. I'll just end it there.
All right, Baracus.
Yeah, Brockus is gonna fly 2.5 feet into the air, just enough that you can see over this guy, but not so much that he's like goes out of the range where the guy would get an attack of opportunity, if that makes sense. If you're cool with that.
He's charmed. He's charmed, so I don't
Okay.
think he would attack you anyway.
Then he's gonna make a Eldritch Blast attack on the one directly above Geth. So
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
See it.
20.
All right. Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then I get to add my charisma
Um,
modifier 2, which is another 3, so it's
Okay.
gonna be 11 damage.
It looks like if you scroll over that, the 3 already added to it.
Yeah, but
The
that's just
1d10 plus 3.
is that what the damage is? Because how it's written in I did you already set up his character sheet to add that automatically be?
Yeah, I think so, because it says 1d10 plus 3 and then in parentheses charisma. If you scroll over the 8.
Oh, perfect. Never mind. All right, you're good. Yep. Then 8.
8. Okay. Yeah, you smack this guy in the leg. He seems uncomfortable.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. And you flew up what, 2.5 feet?
Yeah, and he landed back down. Sorry. He lands again.
All right, Path, death saving throw.
That's a failure.
Okay. And so this guy's gonna step out and he's gonna see that Path is on the ground. He doesn't have a clear shot at Geth without hitting his buddy. So that's 5. So he'll move over here. Okay. Then this guy above Geth is going to attack him at advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, 15 and 20. Which of those? It is a 15 hit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. And 8 damage. Okay. And now we've got this guy. He's gonna run over here. To Aerith and take a couple attacks. Okay, those are gonna hit.
5. Yeah, Aerith is absolutely down.
Damn. This is,
All right, yeah,
this is fucked.
Aerith is down.
It
Okay.
was a fun campaign.
And yeah, that's everybody's turns there. Now these guys are gonna go. And okay. This guy is going to they're both going to take attacks of opportunity at Geth. So Geth is surrounded. And he's got 6 attacks of opportunity coming against him.
Yeah, Geth is,
Uh,
I don't know how much damage that is, but Geth is down to 100%.
yeah.
Doesn't matter which one. So the first one would have knocked you unconscious, or the first
Yeah,
two.
just those two.
Yeah.
alone.
Okay. Okay. Zon, can I get a death save? All right, that is a failure. Geth, a death save, please. Okay.
So close.
Aerith, a death save, please. All right, that's a failure. And Baracus, real quick, can you give me a perception check?
Yes. Also, as he starts, Baracus is going to cast Thaumaturgy and yell at the loudest possible volume. Guards, please help. They're trying to kill human citizens of this city. As he does that perception, as he's looking around for help.
Okay. Yeah, with a 15 perception, you notice and you hear running from above, carrying the largest axe you have ever seen. Hey, those are my friends. And you see Gort running out of his shop towards the fight. Anything else, Baracus?
He is going to make a medicine check on Aerith because no, wait, or is Thaumaturgy in action? Is it? Okay, then he is going to fly next to Gort. Because I don't think he has any healing spells that I could use here. Yep, that should be it.
Gort has his own token.
Yep.
Right. And Path can you make me another death save?
That's the second failure.
All right. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna turn and he's gonna see Gort. These guys are gonna turn and they're gonna see Gort. And they're going to yeah, they're gonna run at him. Okay. Wait, is this the right? Yeah, okay. And they're all gonna take attacks at Gort. So lots of attacks. Okay, Gort. Okay. And all right, a couple of those. Let me see. Yeah, they take some solid swings at Gort. Okay. And Zon, can you make me a death save? Oh. Oh, I did. Yeah. Sorry, we'll keep that death save. Okay, these guys are gonna run up and also take some attacks at Gort. And you'll notice Gort is wearing very heavy, just like plate armor. It's massive, just like everything else, and he's massive. And yeah, we'll take a few more attacks at Gort. And 6. Okay. And Gort just kind of takes these blows. They're just bouncing off his very nice, very large armor. And yeah, Zon, you made your death saves. Geth, make your death save. Okay, that is a failure. Um, okay. And Eric, did you take your death save?
Nobody left the room. Oh, Aerith.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was getting my charger. My laptop's about to die. What I missed?
Make a death save, please. Okay. And before Baracus goes, Gort is going to take this gigantic great axe that he has. And okay. Okay, and he is going to so he's gonna swing it at first the guy to his left. This guy to his left.
Dear God. Holy shit.
And he's going to cleave him in half. Yeah. And then he's going to turn to this guy that's over next to Baracus and swing at him. Yeah. And he is going to chop his head clean off. Okay. And Paf, would you make me a death save?
It's Baracus's turn.
Oh, Baracus, sorry.
Yeah, Baracus again is going to scream at the top of his lungs, help. He's just going to scream for help. And he's going to fly over to, actually, he's just going to take one step sideways to Aerith and make a medicine check on Aerith.
And then you're getting a nat 1 on a medicine save, and you just shove the medicine so far down there that you kill him.
Just put a bandage over their mouth. Stop. Yeah, 15. So he should.
Aerith is stable. Aerith is stable. Cool. All right, Paf.
Yeah.
Or anything else from Baracus.
No, I mean that's what
Yeah.
he's gonna do. Paf is gonna make a death save. That's one pass. I thought it was over. I thought it was over for Paf.
Okay. This guy just saw his friends cleaved in half, and he seems very angry about it. So he's going to continue swinging at Gort. And does not have advantage, is not able to hit him.
Let's go.
Okay, and then this guy. This guy's gonna swing at Baracus.
Okay.
And misses with both.
Yep.
Okay. The other guys are not so nonchalant about seeing their friends chopped in half. They're gonna book it. And as they do, Gort gets attacks of opportunity.
Does Baracus too?
Yes, on one of them.
All right.
Okay. Gort will take both of his. And one of them, he slashes into him. And he seems to he gets he gets a really deep gash into his back and he's bleeding, but he continues moving away. The other one, not so lucky. And he gets cleaved into, he stumbles a ways and falls dead. And right before Zahn comes, you hear a sound of a couple people running, and you see 2 city guards run up, and they'll look around and be like, "Oh, what's happening?" But they run up. I mean, they see. I guess they'll run up to. Need to put a couple guards down. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, the guards are gonna just kind of run in, see all 3, Geth, Path, and Zahn on the ground. And they're gonna see the couple of a couple of thugs that are up at the top. And they will have witnessed the one guy fall down dead. They'll say, what the fuck is happening?
Can we?
And Zahn, make a death save.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, I guess Baracus can. Baracus.
We got ambushed by these thugs. And I mean, that's just his response. Help my friends. That's what he would add.
I couldn't tell. It was dark. I
Yeah, make a death save.
shooting there? There's a shooting. Oh, it was dark. I didn't look at the shoot. I don't think so.
Okay, that's a pass. All right, you're stable, Zahn. I guess. Yeah. And they'll move up here. Geth, give me a death save.
6.
How many failures is that?
2.
Aerith, death save, please.
He's stable. Brock is stable.
Oh no, Aerith is stable.
Yeah.
Aerith is stable. Baracus.
Yeah, he's gonna fly over the guy in front of him. He can get the attack if he wants, but he's gonna do a medicine check on Geth.
Yeah, that guy will take an attack.
That's fair.
16.
And that does hit.
And he's gonna medicine check Geth.
What damage?
Okay. 6.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do a medicine check on Geth.
Okay.
Oh, thank God, a 19.
And yeah, Geth is stable. Path is gonna have to give me one more medicine check before the guard is able to
So Path
get
has
to him.
Path does have 2 failures. He's at 2 and 2 successes and failures.
Path is stable.
A king.
Okay, and this guy at this point is going to turn to run. And he's going to run off the screen. Run, yeah, out of the frame. This guy who just attacked Baracus is going to turn, and he is also going to run. He's going to dash away.
Sorry.
Yeah, and this guy has been running. He's going to continue to run. Okay.
Question. Is
And with
Charmed-
that, you are.
Brendan, is the charmed one just vibing there?
Oh shit! I totally forgot about that guy.
Because I will say Brock has stopped
Yeah, I mean,
his action to keep him in check, so he should have been out and he would have run with them, I imagine, because Brock's action was used for
Yeah,
medicine, so it ended it.
that group of them failed their morale checks. They were out of here anyway. So, all right. Well, yeah, you guys are out of combat. The guards saw those two, or one of those guys attack Baracus. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck happened here?
We were walking to see our good friend Gort, who we purchased a brazier from earlier, who said he would have it prepared by this evening, and we got ambushed by these humans. This is now the third time that their leader, a guard of the city, has berated us. I get that we're different. I don't have any control over that. There's nothing I can do about that. We have friends who are humans who he attacked as well. And he got his friends together and came after us and ambushed us here in the streets. We did what we could to defend ourselves. We tried to defuse the situation. You saw what happened. Our friends got hurt far more than theirs did. Thank God for Gort showing up when he
Is
did.
that your friend? That's your friend back there, that orc?
Yes, he's a blacksmith here in the city, a citizen of Chateau. Same as you.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take him with us. Why don't you get your friends out of the street and back to wherever you're staying?
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Yeah, look, I don't think you have much room to debate at this point.
No, I mean,
we
we'll
just
grab 'em.
saw. Yeah. All right. Hey, orc, you're gonna have to come with us. You're gonna draw their bows against him, and Gort will say, "I was helping my friends," but he's gonna put down his axe, and he'll walk with them off in the direction of the castle. Cool. All right, and yeah, sorry we went so late. That was a hell of a fight.
Yeah. Solid
But
play.
yeah, I think we'll call it there.
Next week, just so you guys know, so everything should be fine. I'll just be here about an hour or so late because I have to teach a lab that doesn't end till 7 my time. So Brendan will send a Zoom link at some point closer, and we'll host for it, and then I'll just show up late, but that shouldn't affect anything. For the sake of everything, just letting y'all know. And we'll start off from here.
Yep.
But good job. Everyone is alive and stable. So that is good. Okay.
All right.
Wait 1 second. B, I'm gonna send something real quick.
Okay.
No, never mind. Ignore it.
Oh, yeah, they, well, no, I mean, they definitely did.
Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make double sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
and because miraculously none of you died, yeah, you're gonna, you just got enough. You were 350 away from leveling up, and this battle should have given each
Yep,
of
yep.
you,
Yeah,
um,
they're good.
yeah, enough to level up, at least, yeah.
So at the next long rest you can take, you guys will all be at level 4. So start looking through that before next session, because at some point during next session, there will be a level up. But yeah, good job, guys. That was a rough ending to this one for sure, but good job. Oh, he's gone.
Bye, Eric. Bye, Colby.
All right, later, B. See you
All right.
next. So
Bye,
next
guys.